hello, move my microphone, hang on. Hello, welcome one and all. Hey. Welcome to a last minute live stream. Yes, it was a bit too warm in here earlier on today to do any cyberpunk, so I decided I'll wait till the evening when it's a little bit cooler. And seeing as I've got to build this Warhammer Heresy set, I'll crack on with that and do a live workbench thing. Because it's a bit too warm to be turning on the official Xbox home heating system. Yeah, those Xboxes start off make the house really hot. So you've got me this evening for an hour or two. Excuse me. So yes, we're going to be cracking on with the Warhammer Horus Heresy Age of Darkness box set. Before we get going, First of all, let me do the usual quick shout-outs to my sponsor, emodels.co.uk, your one-stop shop for all your model making needs, all of them, every single one, every single need you can think of. They supply them. They support this channel and they sponsor it, so link to them in the description below the video. So big thank you to them, and of course to all my patrons and channel members who support this channel directly. They keep this channel alive, make it possible for me to do this for a living, so big thank you to them. If you want to support the channel and become one of the cool kids, you can go to patreon.com/modelmakingguru. The address is just there if you want to, and support me that way, or you can just press the join button underneath any one of my channel videos, and that way you can also support the channel and basically pay my wages and keep this channel alive, because I do this for a living. So big thank you to my patrons and channel members. Don't forget, of course, if you're watching this embedded somewhere in Twitter or Facebook or something and you can't see the live chat, do come and join the live chat, because it's all about me hanging out with you. You can see I've got the chat there. It's just me this evening, so no one else was available to join me, so it's just me, so I'll interact with you guys in the chat as best I can. But if you're watching this and it's embedded somewhere, click on the YouTube icon in the bottom right hand corner. That'll take you to YouTube, where you can carry on watching and join the live chat. Now don't forget, I've got the chat in front of me. If you want to catch my attention, because I'm an old man and I've got to wear me space lenses of magnifying when I'm working, this all goes blurry, so if you want to catch my attention, you can either do like Adeptus did there, and in place they put @modelmakingguru at the start of the sentence and it puts a little orange thing there so I can see it, or you can do a super chat by pressing the dollar symbol that's at the bottom of the chat window. That puts your comment in a big box, and there's an animation up here somewhere, and there's all kind of musical, there's a sound and stuff, a Pikachu sound, and again, I can't miss your comment in that case. But if I do miss your comment, apologies, just give it a few minutes and put it in again after a little bit. Anyway, yes, so welcome. We are going to be cracking on with the Warhammer Horus Heresy Age of Darkness. It's the brand new box set, because properly for the first time, Horus Heresy is now in plastic, and it'll be done by Games Workshop. Not traditionally, it's been a couple of things like one-off box sets launched in the past, but it was typically a Forge World product. The whole Horus Heresy, if you wanted to play Horus Heresy, you were spending a lot of money in Forge World. They're moving it all to plastic now, so this set has lots of things in it. Now, I'm not going to be doing anything with this. I've literally bought this as a business expense to get it, build it, paint it, and sell it. So my intention is to get this all built up and sold as quickly as possible. So I'm taking every chance I can get now to get the building work done, hence this live stream tonight. I spent 3 hours last night working on it, and as you can see, I built one dude in sub-assemblies, and I'm on my second dude. Yeah, it's really slow going. I'm taking my time really with it. But if you don't know what you get in this set, you get tons of stuff. You get 2 Praetors, like top-notch Space Marine dudes. I'm not familiar with Horus Heresy. Horus Heresy is set 10,000 years before Warhammer 40k. It's Warhammer 30k, basically. It's when there was a big civil war with all the Space Marines fighting each other, and it all went wrong. So you get 2 Praetors, you get 10 Terminators, like guys in Terminator armour. You get a Contemptor Dreadnought, one of those. You get a dirty great big Spartan tank, and you get 40 Mark 6 Space Marines. I've got to paint all that. Yeah, so there's lots and lots of building to do. Yes, and Andy McLeish says so many beakies. Yes, this is the old style Mark 6 Space Marines with the beaky helmets, which everybody loves. So yes, beaky helmets. Now somebody did ask in chat. Adeptus says, what chapter are you going to be painting them as? Now I did put some surveys out there, because when you get this set, if you look at the box, I can't show you the box because it's the size of a house, but when you get this set, on the front it's got them painted as 2 separate chapters, 2 separate legions, sorry. Emperor's Fist, Imperial Fists, and I can't remember what the other one is. Anyway, it's basically you get all the rules and stuff, and you get enough dudes to have 2 little tiny forces, and you can fight, you and your mate can fight each other. The idea is that you buy it for yourself, or you and your friends split the cost of it, and then you can have games and you play with it. No, I thought I could paint them like that, or I could just paint them all as one chapter. I put some surveys out there and some polls, and everybody kind of said paint them as 2 separate groups. However, I'm going to basically ignore that, although I had to think about it quite a lot. When this goes on sale, it's not a cheap box set to buy to start with, and when it goes on sale, it's going to be proper collector's prices. So the people that are going to buy this are not going to be 2 people looking to split the cost and have a bit of an army each so they can play each other. It's not that kind of price we're talking about. So I suspect the only people that are going to buy this are going to be like either a collector or somebody who's starting an army but doesn't mind, you know, can't paint it and is happy to pay. Like they might pay a commission service, so they'd be exactly the same as getting a commission paint job on your set. There's the kind of people that will buy this and then send it off to like Blue Table or somewhere to get it painted. But I'll do a much better job. And it'll be pre-painted when they buy it. So to that end, somebody's not going to spend a lot of money on this and have half of a set. They're not. If I'm Imperial Fists and I paint this set, you know, and somebody paints the set Imperial Fists and Sons of Horus, I'm not going to do anything with the Sons of Horus dudes. I've bought all these dudes. It's a waste of money. So I'm going to paint them all as one group, one legion. And I have decided, I think, although I'm not fully committed yet, but I will be when I finish this dude, I'm going to paint them as Horus Heresy era Space Wolves. Yes. You know I like me some Space Wolves. Hello, what's that? Just eat. Thumbs up or thumbs down? Thumbs up. I'm going to paint them as Space Wolves, which look different to 40k Space Wolves. For several reasons. One of the main reasons is that I can use the primer colour is exactly the same as the base colour, so I can use the Rattlecam primer and I've done my base coat. Speed is everything. So they are going to be Horus Heresy era Space Wolves. Yes. So I'm not really doing a lot to them. The only real customisation I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure all the Terminators have the big swipey melee claw things, the big power claw things, because they look like Space Wolves type things. And I'm going to give this guy one little bit of Space Wolves iconography, and I might stick some iconography on the tank. I do have a set of Space Wolves icons and one bit from a Space Wolf thingy that I can use here and there, and I do have the Space Wolves upgrade set, but the only bit I had available to use on that was a bit to go on the top of this guy's backpack. So we're doing a little bit of modding later on. So I've built the first Praetor, the Praetor with the power axe, and that's this guy. I don't know if you'll be able to see him, but the sculpt on these, I'll see if I can zoom in a bit for you. The sculpt on these is incredible. Now this will look terrible because it's on a webcam. Now it's not even letting me zoom in much. But the sculpt on these guys is absolutely beautiful. I've got this guy in sub-assemblies because there's going to be a lot of painting on him to do, and I can't really do much when his cloak's on the back, but his cloak will go on the back there like that, you see. Snap that into place. So he's got a big flippy floppy cloak, and he's got his backpack goes there. I was hoping to put some Space Wolves iconography on that as well, but it didn't work out in the end. He's got a dirty great big power axe thing, which is going to sit like that. Under his, it's got two hands on that. I've got it the wrong way around, but it'll basically sit like that. He's holding it like that. And of course he's got a beaky helmet. So he'll be as is, but beautiful sculpt, absolutely gorgeous looking detail. Now the advantage, I've got a lot to paint, but the advantage is, apart from these guys who are incredibly detailed, we'll have to paint slowly. Space Marines aren't that hard to paint fast. Especially old Space Marines like these Mark 6s, because unlike modern Primaris, they're kind of mostly just empty flat armour surfaces with a very small number of panel lines, so not really hard to actually paint. So hopefully I'll be able to get the actual Space Marine part, the 40 Space Marines, painted quite quickly. So that's what we're going to do. But we're going to crack on this evening with the second Praetor, the Praetor with the power sword, that will have a little bit of iconography on him. Let's have a quick look at chat though. We have Linda Pull and Earl Deering, not seen you for a while, Earl D, welcome back. Wendy Hickson's in, welcome Wendy, welcome. If you see people with coloured names, by the way, and icons after the name, that's because they're channel members, one of the perks. Mark Shellard is in, welcome Shellard. Who else have we got? Let's have a look. Adeptus Latrina is in. Don't tell anyone, but I snuck in to watch this instead of packing my stuff for the move on Monday. I won't tell anyone. We have the Bobbins is in. Hello and wishing you all a moist evening. It's slightly moist. Andy McLeish is in, saying last minute nonsense confirmed. Big hugs to you, Lynn, as well. Thank you for those. Andy McLeish says, Shellard, you Berg, put that pencil down. And Shellard says, hey Andy, that's no pencil. Steady Neris. Shellard, stop hanging around Quano Man, says Andy McLeish. Is Dan in? Always happy to help your old eyes notice the chat model making. You can see all the little orange bits there. It means I can see them. Orange is the best colour. I mean, you can see because look, he's orange. That's obviously me. That's a photograph of me clearly. And a little handy little secret for you. The next thing I'm filming the Bill Free models for a laugh. I actually got myself some orange rubber gloves, so when I'm doing stuff, I can have the orange hands, and it looks like it's him doing it. Yeah, moving on. Okay. I know the difference between mascot and reality, but you know some people don't. A big civil war because one primary spilled another's beer. Yes, says Andy McLeish. I wish I had the money to buy this box. I'd buy the Lion to go with them and have a Heresy era Dark Angels. Ooh. Yes, it's not a cheap set, but it's actually cheaper than the cost of all the bits if you had them all together. It's not a cheap set. The First Legion is the best Legion. Dark Angels, Foxy. Yeah, I don't like painting black and dark colours because they're not fun to paint, and you can't really do a lot with them. You can't put a lot of shading and depth into them, really. So at least the Space Wolves are just grey. Adeptus Latrina. Andy McLeish says, Dark Angels, walls fall, fists do not. Jeff Sim, Candygram, our own in-house Carl Sagan. If you wish to make... I must get some more quotes. If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe. Adeptus Andy, Lynn, Earl D and everyone else in chat says hello too. I have my own army, a left one and a right one, says Mark. Hello, yes, very good. Dawn may have been the Emperor's Praetor, but Johnson was the Emperor's Exterminator. Yes. Yeah, but the Space Wolves were the Emperor's Executioners. Everybody's doing hugs. Jeff lights in. Welcome, Jeff. Hello, hello, hello. Right. So, anyway, let's crack on. So, I've got this to build. So, I'll do my best. It's all small fiddly bits, and I'll be doing lots of small fiddly cleanup. You know how it goes. I was hoping to maybe have a co-host or two tonight, but nobody's around, so never mind. You've just got me. So, please, 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 give me something to talk about. Please consider the chat an AMA. I'm just sorting my cushion out on my chair. Consider the chat an AMA. Let me just sort this cushion. Let's do my bean in. Hang on. Right, go there. You go there. You stay there. Right, sit. There. Yes, consider the chat an AMA. So ask me anything you want. No religion, no politics, but anything that will keep the conversation going. Because when you're by yourself, it's really hard to do live streams. So, Earl D says, are you doing the old school light blue and grey Space Wolves? I'm doing the old school Mechanica Standard Grey based Space Wolves with the red pauldron on the right. Theoretically, it should be a red pauldron on the right with the great chapter, great company marking even. I'm not too sure. One of the reasons I'm doing Space Wolves is because they're easy to paint. And fast to paint, not easy, but fast to paint, because the Mechanica Standard Grey is also a rattle can. But also, I just happen to have the big Forge World sheet of Space Wolves water slides. So, I'd be a bit knackered if they did anything apart from the stuff that comes in the box, because you get the sheets for that. But I've got the Space Wolves decals, so I may as well use them, because I'm not going to use them for anything else. So they'll be based on Mechanica Standard Grey, which is handy, because I can use the spray can. So, let us crack on. I've already assembled the main body. The good thing about these, I can confirm, they are multi-pose, or rather, you tend to get on these guys, you get like the back torso and the upper legs are separate, lower legs are separate, and on the top is the front is separate. But these are characters, so you can't really pose them. But with the Space Marines, the tactical squad, they're multi-pose. They've all got one leg and then one half leg, but all the arms are separate and stuff, so yeah. Shoulder pauldron with the stupid seam light. Yeah, I've not got to that bit yet. We'll see what they're like when I get there. Bah. You know they're looking to bring out Bjorn the Fell-Handed for the Horus Heresy. Isn't he the one that was in the Terminator? What was the comedy law where he was in the Terminator? I can't remember what that was now. Is that what it was? Russ laughed about how ridiculous the fight was between them all, and Johnson gave him a haymaker, knocking him out and left, starting the rival between the 1st and the 6th. Oh, yeah. So everybody's talking smack in the chat now about various legions. I don't know that much about the Horus Heresy though, but the reason I got this set to do it was it's Space Marines is easy to paint. I need the money, and it's the new hotness, so it makes sense to get myself invested in this and start painting some stuff. So let's crack on. He was the 2nd edition Wolves Dreadnought character. That's right. But I remember reading some. Oh, you know what? It was probably on 1D4chan. They probably had like a made-up story with Bjorn the Fell-Handed when he sat there in his dreadnought, and people keep coming to wake him up to ask questions and then leaving him, and he doesn't get to do any fighting, and he was getting depressed. Yeah. So now I have to confess, this is the cloak for the Praetor with the power sword. I've lost this little bit of cloak that goes here. It fell on the floor earlier, and I can't for the life of me find it. Now, it's not the end of the world, because that'll be behind him. So what I'm going to have to do is, unless I find that part, I'll keep looking for it. So if I can, I'll find the part. If I can't, what I'll probably have to do is do some putty work or some milliput or something, or some green stuff here, just to block that out, or just, you know, sand it and fold it a little bit, sand it to make it look like folded material. It's not the end of the world, because thankfully the cloak looks complete from the other side. So thank the maker, it's just that bit there. So worst comes to worst, I'll just reshape that a bit and make it look more like a cloak and less like a bit with a missing bit. But yeah, it fell off, bounced off my leg, and just vanished into the ether. I was swearing, I was saying rude words. It was not a good state of affairs. But yes, but no, it's gone together quite nicely so far. It was quite good fun building the other Praetor yesterday. $5 from Jeff Cunningham from Mongo. Fun fact, this is Robert Redford. It'll come up in a minute. Stand by. Thank you very much for that, Candygram, for Jeff. That is absolutely brilliant. Thank you very, very much. That's a big, massive support. I really appreciate that. That's a super chat if you've never seen one. That's what a super chat looked like. And that helps puts food on my table. Earl D says, Google Harry Potter joins the Space Wolves. You will get an animation coming up in a bit, unless it's broken again. It's probably broken again, Jeff. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, it comes up on chat, but it's a 30-second delay on actual YouTube, so never mind. But yes, that is Robert Redford. I like the fact you did that fourth wall call too there. Forward call. Very impressive. Most impressive. Thank you very much. You're very, very kind. All super chats and things are graciously accepted, because it literally, I do this for a living, so it literally does put food on my table. Thankfully, it means I can do things like buy sets like these. I couldn't afford this set for myself, even if I wanted it. But because I'm buying it to sell it, of course, it's counted. It's a bit for the business, so I can make the exception. I can spend the money to make the money. Hello, I'm getting text messages. 1 second. Right, Colin may be joining. I've got to do some magic stuff. I'll put you on the holding message, and then I'll see if I can join. Let me just sort of join Fester. Hang on. Right. Hang on, Colin. I thought you weren't coming in. Right, let me plug my headset in, and I'll have to do some switcheroo. Give me 1 second. We may have some company. Hang on. He's just sent me a text message saying he's sat in the StreamYard chat, you tart. So, yes. I did ask him at 3 o'clock, and he hadn't got back to me. So, right, let me just put my earpiece in. And then I'll have to take my camera off and reset it, and then I'll come back. So give me 1 second. I shall plug in my earpiece. Earpiece! Right, now, let me put my earpiece on. I'll talk to you while I'm doing it. I'm not just going to abandon you straight away, because I've got to do some fluffing. Hang on. Oh, he's on chat as well. You are such a princess, says Colin. I'll be with you in a second, Colin. Hang on. Let me just do some fettling. I don't know. This is what happens when you don't check your Facebook chat till like 9 o'clock at night. You spoon. Right, let me do this. It's a good job I wasn't streaming in 1440p, because I would have been knackered if I'd done that. Right. Let me plug in my earpiece, and then we'll go and join Colin in the thing, and I'll bring him back to you. So, 1 second, peoples. I shall return presently. Oh, one quick thing I need to do is turn my camera off. Right, back in a minute. Stand by, peeps. Stand by. I've just got to do something very quickly. 1 second. I've got to change that to that. Done. Right, back in a second.
Yeah, no worries, mate. There you go. Yeah. Hello, mate. I may have inadvertently fell asleep. We got an echo. Have we got an echo? Have I got my volume on? No, I've got my volume on. It's my bad, my end. Yeah, I had the because I was sat watching your stream. See. Yeah. So, hello, mate. All right. I'm all right, mate. Apologies, mate, to you because you did ask me to come in, but I might have nodded off in the chair because I hadn't been to bed, mate. Yeah. Absolutely. I sat here wondering why my screen's blurry, right? You know what I haven't done? I haven't put my magnifiers on. Oh, it's going to be one of them nights. I'm so sorry, geez. Yeah, that's all right. I don't mind. I hide behind him. Hello, Fox. That was me doing rabbit ears behind his head. Do what you like with him, mate. I don't mind. It's your thing. Yeah, drop him down a tad and have him poking up in the middle. Or no, that's too far. Up a bit so the badge shows. And yeah, absolutely. Show the badge, just poke it out. Look at that. Oh, nearly. Perfect. Look at that. Yes, folks, we have these images, but they're only from the waist up, aren't they? Damn, our secret's out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tend to have mine. Yeah. Oh, bless you. See, this is the thing, see, you get me in and I've ruined your stream now. So sorry, mate. I know. Pardon me. Yeah. I know, I may have nodded off in your armchair, because I stayed up all day yesterday to do the frolic.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Can you hear me? Is that better? I just noticed in chat people saying they couldn't hear me.
Yeah, could you hear Fox, folks?
Can you hear me? Fog, that's my name and I'm the one.
God, it's unusual for it to be you and not me, because my audio apparently is good.
No, it got rid of the... it decided that my microphone was some component on the motherboard. You know, like it randomly switches to something else.
Yeah.
He's back. There you go. Yes, so...
Absolutely.
Yes, so basically, all that conversation they've missed. So you have to
so I'll start. Again. Yeah, I had fallen asleep because I had stayed up all day Friday for a frolic and hadn't been to bed from Thursday. Ooh. And then I watched the MotoGP quali and had me dinner, or the MotoGP free practice. And then obviously I was still up because we was expecting a parcel, and then I nodded off in the chair.
What was the parcel? What was the parcel? Can you tell us?
Oh, yeah, it was something for the Doris, mate.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, mine ain't here till Monday, me drill bits and the motherboard for me 3D printers now in the UK. So.
Yes, so I did message Colin at like 3 o'clock, but he's been snoozing, so bless him. We'll let you off. I assumed you would be asleep, so that's why I decided to stick it in 1080p, just in case.
Just in case, but no, I'm a man of my word. I did say if I'm up and about, I will come and say aye.
And you were neither up nor about.
No.
So yeah. So anyway, what are you doing today? Are you just fettling on random things, or?
I am fettling on that bad boy, the infamous.
Oh, let me put you full screen.
WASBOM X-wing conversion. I am doing the other wing, so I'm sitting here having a fettle. But yeah, it's had a conversion, as you can see.
I was having thoughts the other day about like making my tabletop trauma centre one into a biplane.
Yeah, there you go.
But I need to. Oh, it's fantastic. But I need to find something to put in the middle above the two wings, between the two wings.
The eagle-eyed amongst you may notice I've had a bit of a change of camera angle to try and keep on screen, folks. So let me know what you think. You know,
looking nice and clear now. It's nice not to see you in like 10:6 resolution for once.
Yeah. So you can look
at the
hopefully pick up what I'm doing. So
that was pretty good to me. Yeah, it's nice to see you in good quality because I'm used to being the guest and therefore seeing you in potato vision.
It's the same camera.
No, it's StreamYard though, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. Because I'm the host.
Yeah.
Because I'm the host, I get to see you in gorgeous proper vision, not.
Yeah, so that's what I'm up to. So I've got to do the angularity of wingage.
Where's the other wing?
So that there.
Had you not glued that wing on?
Yeah, but I broke it off because I have to angle the rectangles because it's a rectangular fit, isn't it?
You just snapped it off.
No, I put extra fin on it to weaken it, and then scribed it, and the wing just goes ping.
That's far too terrifying for me.
Extra fin reactivates itself when reapplied.
That just sounds far too terrifying for me to contemplate.
So I've now got to make a single rectangle out of both of them.
Rectangle?
To fit in that hole.
Can you fix it?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, of course you can.
Of course you can.
So that's what I'm up to, folks.
Yes.
I am doing the other half of my X-wing Dakar jet, and then that'll be repainted then.
Cool. You're going to get it in the old big box of Dettol.
Do you know something? Warhammer paint is that good. I might be able to go straight over it. I don't know. It probably will go in the Dettol, if I'm honest. Yeah. Minus its canopy.
You've got decals and things on there with relief on them. I've nearly snapped this piece
now. Yeah, take them off with sellotape, mate.
That's true.
Ordinary clear sellotape, rub it over the decal, nice and thing, and just go, and it rips the decal straight off, mate.
You wouldn't have thought that. You haven't varnished over them then, I take it?
No.
All right.
Varnish on a Warhammer?
Yeah.
I haven't got that far because none of mine have ever really been finished painting. So, yeah, none of them have got varnish on, mate.
Okay. Well, this bit of cloak's a bit of a nightmare because I bent it and it nearly snapped.
Oh, you bent your cloak, did you?
Yeah, the cloaks on these two Praetors, they look really nice, but they're really fiddly to assemble because, I don't know, I don't like them. Once you clean them up, they look all right, but this bit's so thin, I just bent it and now it doesn't fit very well.
Yeah. Apologies for the state of my bench, folks, as well, but it is a work in progress. I've got Wendy's motorbike that I've been filming that she kindly sent me, so I've been faffing around with that. I was going to do some more on that tonight, but because that's a video series, I thought, no, let's dig out me Warhammer of goodness. That means that I do have the Dakar jet next to me.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the remains of the Dakar jet that this wing came with.
Oh yeah,
is going to be done as a completely different type of build. So keep an eye out for that because I'll probably build that live on air just so that you can see how Fester's brain works with modifying things.
Wait, Fester's brain works?
Allegedly, mate. Don't tell everyone, though.
I need to see proof of that.
Because I've got an idiot persona that I'm trying to keep up, mate.
Oh, you've been playing Persona? Oh, no. I got excited.
I saw what you did there. That was a really good gaming segue, mate.
Yeah.
Let's turn that a little bit more that way.
Yeah, so decided not to do any gaming today because it's too warm in here. And if you've never used an Xbox, you won't know that it's like an industrial furnace. Yeah. They're not exactly cool machines. Well, they are cool, but they're not cool, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So anyway, how are you, mate? Are you thoroughly rested? How's Mum?
All good, all rested.
Oh,
I got up at 12, so my getting up at 9 plan failed miserably already, straight away.
Yeah, well, you're on your new super-duper schedule, aren't you? As you can tell, I'm still on my old one.
Well, I was until today when I woke up at 12.
Yeah.
And that's your fault.
That's my fault, is it? Yeah. Okay, I'll accept responsibility, mate.
Yeah, damn straight.
Is that because I had you up all night frolicking?
Steady now. People have been making assumptions, and I won't be getting paid for them.
Which will all be correct.
Yeah, I won't be getting paid for them. So, yes. Yeah, no, fine. Everything's good here. Mama Fox is okay. As far as I know, all going well. Right, that's going to be a pain in the arse to clean, but never mind. I can't touch that now for hours because it's dead delicate. Steady.
I know. It's my gut of humour.
Right, let's just stop fiddling with that and leave it. Yes, the cloaks look really nice on these two Praetors, but they're exceptionally fiddly, and I've lost one bit of this one already, but never mind.
Oh, you ain't?
Yeah, but luckily it's a bit that goes in there, it's just a bit behind him. So
you're off shot, mate.
It's just that bit there that goes behind him.
Oh, right, yeah, I can see,
so,
yeah.
worst comes to worst, you can't see it from outside.
Have you got any sculpting stuff, milliput or anything like that?
Yeah, I could milliput it, or I could just sand and smooth that to make it look like a fold. It's not the end of the world.
Good job.
You can't actually see it because it's like behind him anyway.
Yeah, gone for the default thing of, I could sand that and just hide it. Yeah, good man.
Well, I might try and fill it. But the scroll...
No.
Am I still zoomed in, aren't I, as well, I think? I forgot that bit.
I think you are a tad.
Oh, no.
Are you?
Oh, no.
No.
My camera's now decided it can zoom all. Before I tried to zoom in and it went like that. And now it's decided it can zoom in.
Yeah, mine don't seem to want to do that anymore on this one.
Yeah.
Well, not on the Logitech, anyway.
I'll show, because now I can zoom in properly, I can show people the detail on these little figures. Let me go full screen. Let me just show you. The detail on these little figures is fantastic. The moulding is absolutely gorgeous. It's the best I've ever seen for 40k. Even like inside the collar behind his head, there's these like padded areas. It looks like padded areas, like padded stuff. It doesn't really come out on a webcam, but so that took me ages to clean and build, but it was actually really good fun to do that. You stick the cloak on him like this, you'll see.
You're good.
Put the cloak on there, and he's got the big dangly cloak. But I'm leaving the cloak and stuff off so I can paint, because obviously it's going to be tricky to paint in there. But what you won't see on there is there's all the little joints there's about 4 pieces to that cloak.
They are really nicely made, aren't they?
Yeah. There's about 4 pieces to that cloak, and you can get rid of most of the gaps when you glue it together. You can use the glue to get rid of most of them. You can still see a few gappy bits, but it's only where you can't actually see. And I had to rescribe the little detail at the bottom in some places, but that'll be cool when it's painted. So yeah, no, really nice they're really good sculpts. Coming right off the back of that Orc Stomper.
Looks a right nice box of goodies, that does, mate. I must admit. Tempting.
Yeah, well, it's like a whole metric flock ton of plastic, basically.
What was that, 100 and whatever?
GW sells it 180. I got it from somewhere I've never used before for 140. Most places are selling it for 140, 150.
Yeah. That's not bad. 27 sprues, you were saying, wasn't it?
24 sprues. You get 2 Praetors, so 2 of those. These are HQ characters.
Yeah.
2 Praetors. 10 Cataphracti Terminators, which are dudes in big, massive Terminator armour.
Yeah.
40 tactical Mark 6 tactical Space Marines.
Right.
The Spartan Assault Tank.
Yeah.
Which is quite big. A set of dice. I've fallen out. Let me come back in again. Ooh. Momento per favore. La 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 la. There we go. Back again. Yeah, set of dice. One scatter die. Measuring guides, like the orange plastic measuring guides, and a couple of slappy sticks.
Oh, right.
They're like little flippy floppy. They call them whippy sticks. They're just measuring sticks, but you can hit your opponent with them. That's what they're traditionally used for.
Yeah. Oh, happy days.
Jeff says, "Is it the brand new Horus Heresy set?" Yes, the Age of Darkness. And the instructions are quite good because they're quite unusual because they're very compact.
Yeah.
But
is this a new way? Do you think that they're going to be doing their instructions going forward?
I think it's just they've got like 4,000 things to show in the instructions, and they don't want a billion pages to it. But yeah, so it's so that's all the do's for those 4 or 5 pages, and the rest of it's the big tank. And then at the back of it, you've got like pages and pages of stats for the actual units.
Oh wow!
But it also comes with, not only that, it also comes with a 336-page book. The basic rule book, which has all the information, all the different legions, and all the basic rules of the game.
Oh, right.
Weighs a ton. Gorgeous, but smells like lavender, which is really weird.
Oh. Is it as nice a smell as Master's Brush Cleaner?
Yeah, no, but it's weird though. I don't like lavender, but the book smells really nice. It doesn't smell like book; it smells like lavender. It's strange. But yes, it's a expensive set, but you know.
Yeah, but you're flipping it and selling it, so.
Oh yeah, but I mean, for somebody who wants to play the game, it's a lot cheaper than buying all the things separately and the rule book and everything else.
Absolutely.
It's probably a good £100 cheaper. I'm guessing now, but I would guess it's probably a good £100 cheaper than buying the bits individually, or something. Right, this guy's waving a big sword in the air. Ooh, yes.
Oh, is he now?
Yeah, he's got his big sword out. So what I'm going to do the impressive bit first that you've been as proud of. That might probably go wrong. It entirely will go wrong, I suspect. But not the end of the world if it does. But I need to cut some things off and replace some of the things.
Dun 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 dun. You scratch building again?
Well, sort of, because you see, let me zoom in again. I'll show you with your eyes of looking. Hang on. Hello, Mama Fox. She's got red phones.
Got red phones on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the backpack for this Praetor.
Yeah.
Nice backpack. It's got this laurel wreath with the skull and the sort of what would look like a Maltese cross thing in the middle.
Yeah, that is detailed, isn't it?
But I'm making these guys as space wolves.
Yeah.
And it's limited. I've only got limited things that I can use to make them look like space wolves. So on this guy, I'm gonna see if I can cut that skull out completely.
Yeah.
Just leaving the laurel leaves, and then I'll stick that wolf skull icon in its place.
Oh, nice. Nice challenge for you.
Yeah, hopefully. I did try sticking some things on his pauldrons yesterday from a different Space Marine set, Wolves Space Wolf, but it didn't work out, and I got bored and threw it away.
Oh, it was a bit resistant, was it?
Yeah, resistance was futile, it seems. So with this guy, I'm going to try. I don't think I can keep the circular bit in the middle. I don't think. But I can just cut that bit out completely and then hope that it will fit. It might not. I might end up hoisted by my own petard, but we shall see. I'll stop zooming in and stop being full screen. It's not easy being host, is it?
I know. Baby steps, mate. Baby
steps of the baby. Sorry to do this to you, but I need to hack you about a bit.
Let's get the welder out and have a bit of welding on windage. Get your welders free for a pound.
Cunning. I'm going to try something cunning.
Oh dear.
Could possibly go wrong.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a looky-loo. Try and get that to marry up as near as, damn it, to the same shape as the other one.
Shapes.
So let's...
Paul Di Tommaso's in. Hey, Paul. He says, we just had jumbo hot dogs for dinner. Ooh.
Hello, Paul. How you doing, mate?
Jumbo hot dogs. Phil East is in. Welcome, Phil.
Hello, Phil.
We haven't asked the question. I'll let you do it.
What's in the belly?
Yep.
What's on the bench?
Yep.
And what is your beverage of choice, folks?
For tonight, an extra special question for tonight. What is your PIN number? Card details. No, I joke. Yeah. I joke. Yes, Joseph Kelly's in. Say Joseph. He says, Belly burgers on the grill later. Bench AMT 24th 1923 depot hack bus. Pretty awful, but I'll scratch built it into shape. Good
man.
Belly is
operative word.
Yeah. Belly says Phillies is tandoori chicken and meatball pizza. Interesting. Bench is the finishing touches on Orc Boys and Gazgul Thracker.
They're all on a mission tonight, aren't they?
Yeah. I was going to leave that bit in the middle, but I've accidentally cut it, so never mind, we'll cut it out. It is now to be destroyed. Khajiit will destroy this with destruction, yes.
Destruction of destroyedness.
And what I'll do is I'll get all this snipped out and realise I can't fit the skull thing in the middle of the laurel wreath, and I'll be like, oh, fudge. Ping. Ooh, that went well. Are you proud of me yet, Dad?
I am. I am so proud of your son.
Oh. Actually, I've had a cunning thought. Oh, now there's a thought. Oh.
My
Scroll
proudness.
up, I posted Belly Bench earlier, says Lynn. Hang on. Lynn Dipple says, oh my word, that is detailed. Nice about the figure. Andy McLeish says, Belly, beef burgers with cheese and crinkle cut chips. Om and nom and nom. Lynn Dipple does say, since it hasn't been mentioned, what's in your belly and what's on your bench. Thank you, Lynn. And she says, belly is PBJ, tortilla crisps, salsa and cherry Dr. Pepper, bench Lego. Oh, Bluebell two-step cookie ice cream. Ooh. Andy McLeish says, for some reason, trust your Uncle Fester and / Fox. Never.
Yeah.
Two things from Jeff Light. First of all, he says, Belly, chicken and mushroom pie with chicken and mushroom pie. Ingredients, chicken, mushrooms and pie. With new potatoes, broccoli and green beans. Bench nothing tonight, chill time. And he says, which varnish do I use? Depends what for. I don't do shiny things, so I don't tend to have a gloss varnish of choice. But I do use a gloss varnish of choice. For matte varnish, I use Vallejo Premium airbrush varnish. They're really, really nice, and you cannot bugger them up. I tried using the Ammo by McLucky varnishes, but they're about as durable as just, a piece of paper. Yeah. They're just terrible. You just look at them and they just go and flake off. So they're really. I use that and the satin.
Same here, mate.
Yeah. For a utility varnish, like if I want to do a gloss coat to do some panel line washes or something, and for a model that's going to end up being matte, I can't be bothered wasting expensive modelling varnish for that because it's going to disappear. So I'll just use the typical Pledge 2 times more shine floor care finish, also known as clear or future type varnish, because it's dirt cheap and it lasts you for years. But I don't often do that anymore now. And if I do have something that I want to make shiny, then I either use, like if I've got, say, a headlight or a lens. Say I was painting the eyes on this guy and I wanted, or he's got, say, a big jewel on his, jewel on his armour or something, and I wanted to do it particularly glossy, like a lens or something, I'd use either Citadel's Ard Coat, which is their gloss varnish.
Ard Coat.
It's actually spelled apostrophe A. Ard
Coat. I know, I've got a pot behind me.
Ard Coat. Which, if you just put it on neat, it's a bit rough and ready and lumpy. It's not exactly great. But if you put it on your wet palette and get a bit of water in it and just use it to go over, say, a headlight or a searchlight or a lens or something, they can make them look nice and glassy.
Yeah, it's like putting a clear resin in, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of. But I wouldn't paint a whole model with it because it's a bit horrible. Like, I would use it as a varnish for your decals because it can be a bit brush marky. But just as a little touch in varnish. Or sometimes I use Pledge.
Yeah.
But typically I don't do glossy models, no shiny models. So. La 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 la.
Yeah, if I'm doing uber shiny, then the 2K clear comes out. But 9 times out of 10, I'll do a satin varnish on most models.
Whoa, satin varnish.
Yeah, a bit of the UV resin super glue comes in handy if you're doing dashboard lenses for instrument panels.
However, handy tip for people, which take this advice at your own risk, but I haven't actually done any kind of varnish coats on models apart from the final varnish at the end for quite a while.
Yeah.
I've found it probably does depend on the model, but because I'm doing acrylic paints and then oil paint decals and then oil paint weathering and then varnish, the oil paint doesn't affect the acrylic paint at all.
No.
And if you've got good quality decals, like from Games Workshop, or you've got some Cartograph decals, or Revell kit decals, because they're usually quite good. If you've got good quality decals, once they're on and they've used your microset and sol or your whatever solutions, you can actually go ahead and do like weathering and stuff without having to fix them and gloss them over.
Yeah.
I haven't. Do you remember way back in history when we all did the E-Models Chibi tank?
Yeah.
And I did the little Russian KV2 tank.
Pardon me. Yeah, I remember that well.
It was about 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Because we were pushed for time, I did the decals and then I didn't varnish it quite enough time. So I just literally started doing weathering over the top. And it was fine. Since that time, I have not applied any kind of varnish coat over decals. Apart from, I did put one over on the Millennium Falcon. But that's because it was a very expensive kit and I didn't want to risk it. But other than that, if it's little, not like for big complicated, but for little tiny decals, like your little markings and stuff, you don't actually need a gloss coat to put them on. Unless
our multi-layering gloss coats has died a death now, isn't it? Because
I mean, you can do. There's no harm, and it'll probably help them, not silver. But I've not had any problems with silvering of decals at all, even though I'm putting them onto bare acrylic paint. It does help, though, that I'm putting it onto a smooth layer of paint, because Citadel paints can be quite smooth. And Citadel decals are really nice.
They do seem to go down well, don't they?
Yeah, if you had a Mobius kit, their decals are garbage, so I wouldn't recommend it. Or if you're putting decals onto, say, a motorbike helmet, like the what's that one that you and Tony did?
Oh, the Valentino Rossi,
where the decals cover the whole helmet, and it's lots and lots of microset and sol. Then your mileage may vary.
Mega compound curvage. Yeah.
So I my tradition now, especially doing things like tanks and stuff, is just get the paint down, get some chipping done, put the decals on, get a microset and sol, put them on, do some chipping over the decals, and then just do the oil paint straight over. And then at the very end, because I'm doing oil paint weathering, that can often matte the surface down enough that you don't need to put a final coat of varnish on. So my rule at the minute is, if it's going to be a display model that nobody's ever going to handle, I don't even bother with the last coat of varnish. If it looks good, it's
good.
If the oil paints have, matted it down enough, then you don't need to put that last. I didn't put a final coat of varnish on that Falcon. It's not got one on it. It's got one with the decals, but not a final coat. Because it did not need one. Because those guys are never going to touch it.
No.
They'd be too terrified. So they'd be like, I'm going near
Absolutely. It's going to stay in its display case of goodness, mate, isn't it?
I know for a fact that James Mate and that lot in E-Models will never have ever touched that Eagle transporter to move it and dust it.
Well, it's like that cat I built for him. I put LEDs in it. I know full well they'd never been switched on.
Yeah. Now, Colin.
Yes.
You remember what this looked like? I had a. When you got a plan. I'll show you. I'll show you in the zooming. You know when you have a plan.
Was it a cunning plan?
It was made by Cronin de Canning. Now, you remember how that skull was in the middle in the little compass thing?
I do.
My plan was to get rid of it. However, when I got all the bits from around it.
Oh, that actually looks seriously sexy.
Well, I ended up with a little bit of the compass bit at the bottom of the skull, which kind of mirrors the bit below it. So I've left that there. But my plan is, if I drill a little hole in his skull, I can sink that on top of it. And it looks ridiculous.
Oh, look at that.
It's like a wolf skull. It looks ridiculous.
Yeah, it's unique.
But it's more wolfy-like, and I don't think this sigil would fit in the laurel leaves if I just if I took the skull out. So I'm going to try that.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm up to at the minute.
Oh, you're good.
I've got to
I'm so proud of you.
You're filling up.
I am. He's scratch building and everything now, folks.
I only think I've got to trim little bits off these laurel leaves though, because there's little bits of the compass star that's left on there. I need to trim them away.
It's the fact now that you sit there and you actively think about modifying things, which you didn't really do much before, did you?
Modify. Well, the thing is, if I'm doing a Space Wolves, I need to do something to some of it. I can't really do anything to the actual tactical Marines. They'll be fine as they are. They won't have any Space Wolfy type bits of equipment on them. Nobody will have like fur coats or anything, but you can get away with that. But the 2 Praetors, I've got to do at least something with one of them.
Yeah.
I thought I had 2 of these little wolf's head sigils, but I don't, unfortunately. Or totems, so I thought I had some more to add, because the other guy's got some skulls on the top of his, and I was going to take that off, but I haven't got anything else to put on his, so they will have to survive like they are.
Absolutely.
So, those laurel leaves look hardy. I see what you did there. As the Mayor of Rock Ridge, it's my honour to present to you a laurel and hardy handshake. That's good to know, says Phil East. I had an ammo lucky varnish in my basket. Thanks for the cash saving tip. I found with it, I found the paints were far too high maintenance to get them to work right. I couldn't be bothered faffing around with them.
Yeah.
They were nice when they were, but it was too much effort. But with the varnishes, they either went on really frosty, which normally suggests you haven't mixed the matte varnish with the actual varnish, the matte agent with the varnish. But that's after shaking them for ages. They went on really frosty, or they went on, but they just flaked off really easily. What was I doing? I was putting them on something. I think I did it on a Gundam.
Was it? Yeah, it was a Gundam, wasn't it? That you
I was doing it on a Gundam of some sort, and like I put it all together, and as I was putting the thing together, you could see just the varnish was just rubbing off, and I'm like, well, that's garbage.
Yeah, so it was a bit.
So it's clearly another one of those ammo products where you have to use them in exactly the right way, so I'm not going to bother because I can't be bothered. Yeah. If your product requires me to, light the candles and recite the prayers and get the correct unguents, I'm not going to bother. I need to open the bottle, spray it on and walk away.
Well, this is it. You just want to open it up, apply it and forget about it.
Yep. Like Humbrol. The other varnish I'll use, I forgot to say, the other varnish, my favourite varnish in the whole world, which is a rattle can varnish, is Humbrol Matte 49 acrylic. Not enamel, but acrylic. It can go horribly wrong if you use it in the middle of the winter and it's really wet, but you just go outside and go psh, 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 and it's great. I love it. Now I need to get
does what it says on the tin.
On das Tinnengefahrten. I need to make sure I get this hole in reasonably the right place, don't I? Otherwise it'll look a bit weird. I just want to make a little pit into his skull so I can seat that little thing into it.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Just give it a bit of purchase, mate.
Yeah, otherwise it'll just sit on top of his head and it'll just fall off. It would just be doing the falling. Now that's not wide enough, I don't think. My ingenuity node. I don't want to put too much work into this though because I need to get it painted. So I can't spend too much time like I did with the Bane blade. Spent so long fettling around with it. It took like 6 months to do the damn thing. So I'm like, no, I'm just going to get this done. So don't forget, folks, if you are watching this and you're not in the live chat, come and join the live chat.
Absolutely, come and join us both.
Yeah, click the YouTube icon on the bottom right hand corner. Come and join us on YouTube where you can join the live chat and ask us anything. Ask Colin anything is what I'm saying.
Oh, it's me under the bus again, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, mate. I don't mind.
Right, that didn't quite go according to plan.
Ask me anything, folks.
Yeah, no religion, no politics, but anything else is fair game. My hole isn't in the middle. Damn it. It was in the middle until I made it wider, and then it's not in the middle. Not to worry. It's a skull. It's got to look like it's jammed in anyway, so we can do that. I can do this.
It can be done, he says.
I can do this.
Bit of squeezage going on there.
Ooh. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Adhering missiles that go on the end of the wingtip.
Ooh.
Might as well glue the arse together before I
thought you said glue the arse together then.
No, glue the arse, mate.
Get your arves here.
Yeah, get your arves here, folks. Arves in it. Arves.
Arves for doors.
Door arves.
Door arves.
Right, so we want rub a bit of splattage to go over there. You can have a spider
frog
for your
and a
trouble,
pig.
folks.
Hey, do you know what I learned today thanks to the Skeptic's Guide to the Universe?
What's that, mate?
Do you know Punxsutawney Phil?
Yeah.
He's a groundhog, isn't he?
Yes.
I didn't know this, but did you know there's several names for the groundhog?
Oh, right.
And one name they're also known by is Whistle Pig.
Oh, neat name.
Yeah. And they're called Whistle Pig because they actually make a sound like a bird.
Oh, right.
They played in the Who's That Noisy section. They played a sound, and it sounded like a woodland sound with like bird going, and it sounded like a bird singing. And it's like, no, that was a groundhog. It's a whistle pig.
Oh.
What? Get out of
cool.
here.
They have all the cool animals, don't they?
Whistle pig. I love that. What's for tea, Ma? Well, we're going to have some whistle pig.
Whistle pig mash and beans.
Yeah. Whistle pig and beans.
How many of them do you get for £1?
Free.
There you go, see.
How about some more beans, Mr. Taggart? I'd say you'd had about enough.
Right.
Super match game.
Soap match game.
Super match game. Superman. What?
Whereabouts is what we reckon. Okay. So, we have got...
I'm basically trepanning this poor skull.
2.
These Tamiya LP paints are very good. They might have ruined acrylics for me, says Bobbins about the Tamiya lacquer paints.
Ah, good man.
Well, the other Tamiya lacquer paints that actually lacquers, not the hard lacquer paints, which are the acrylics. That's really weird.
Okay.
He's muttering. He's muttering.
I am.
Are you doing thinky bits?
I'm doing my mutterage of mutteriness.
Is this your planning noises?
Yeah.
Planning noises.
There you go.
There are other noises you could do, but planning ones are the least offensive.
Absolutely. They're the ones that I can get away with live on air.
Lynn Dipple says, got to go now, by the way. The job interview I had went, well, I didn't get it. Oh, sorry to hear that, Lynn.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
No, that's not good. Well, good luck for the next one, then.
They obviously don't appreciate talent, so
Yeah.
it's their loss, Lynn.
That didn't work at all, did it? Yeah, exactly. So screw them.
Yeah.
It would have been a rubbish job anyway. You get a better one. There'll be better jobs.
Absolutely.
I want to be a worm wrangler.
A worm wrangler.
I like worms.
What the hell's a worm wrangler when it's at home?
Someone that wrangles worms. You got worms, you need to control them. If you're a
Absolutely.
worm breeder, you need to know what you're doing at all times. Oh, perfect, perfect. Oh, I'm so awesome. I'm not really awesome. I didn't mean that to sound like that. I am, however, so awesome. Oh, God, that looks great. Right, let's do this. Let's do this. This will not snap off 1,000 times and I'll hate everybody. And it'll be your fault.
Thereabouts. Oh, yeah, it'd be my fault. I will accept my blame now.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So, have you been at the bench at all today since... What time did you stop being at the bench then? Last night?
About midday.
Really? So
Yeah.
how long are you allowed to be at the bench now before H turns up and kicks your ass?
Well, put it this way, my bum was kicked, so...
Oh, jolly good.
Because I'd been at the bench way too long.
So how long are you allowed to be at the bench now?
Technically 5 hours a day if I'm lucky.
Okay, so you can't be
It
at the bench.
depends on me. Yeah, it depends on me feet, mate.
So do I need to tell you to bugger off then because you're being illegal already?
No, if I need to stand up, I should stand up and just, yeah, because my feet blow up, mate. That's all.
Yep. That's why you don't wear shoes.
absolutely.
Well, it's been about 40 minutes, so you know.
Yeah, no, it's all right, mate. I've got my timer going. But yeah, it's just been sensible, mate, innit? Which for me is
sensible. You, me, what?
Yeah.
No, slow, stop.
So.
Oh, dude, right. I'm so proud of myself.
Why is that?
I'm so proud of myself because not only have I glued this shit, this thing on.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll show you. I'll zoom in. Oh,
yeah, I'll stop welding then.
Oh, you didn't tell me you were welding.
Yeah, I got.
Okay. Not only, and you'll probably be like, yeah, that's nothing, mate. You're pathetic. But not only did I drill a hole for that thing, I also drilled it to be exactly the right size in the top of the skull, so that the little pedestal that's at the bottom of the animal skull disappeared into the hole, and now it looks seamless, like it's part of the skull.
I am so impressed with you. You know that.
So you can't see the little pedestal at all. Oh, I've made the space
wolf. Proud of you, soldier.
I've made the space wolf. Sort of. It's the only real modification I can do, though. I've got a couple of like resin sigils I can stick on things, but other than that, it's just down to decals and colour scheme. Also, Colin, Festa 600 Workshop, the Orc X-Wing.
Yes.
Can we not just call it the Orc Wing? The Orc Wing needs a giant medieval jousting lance. Oh, that's from the bobbins.
Good shout.
That's from the bobbins.
Good shout. I like your orky thinkingness.
I think you need a guy like sitting like on the top of the fuselage, legs akimbo, like on a horse. With the
well, there are several dudes that I have spare, mate.
Yeah.
Candygram says, how did you get those X-Wings so securely fastened to the body? I will show you. What I do is I've got my little 3D print...
Let me put you full screen so you can show.
...soldering iron, Jeff. And I've got all different tips. I've got about a dozen different tips. That one there's a little spoon bolt.
Don't touch it to your hand.
That's all right, I won't. I've done it before. And that's a little spoon bolt.
Spoon bolt.
And I use that to smooth. So what I've done is I've done my initial welds along there. And then all the little scrapings where I trimmed it earlier, I then go sprinkly.
Is that your flux?
Yeah. And then I melt that into the joint to thicken the plastic, and it becomes super uber strong.
Wow. And it looks
that's
like
how
a
I
wild
do
line.
it. Yeah, and that's how I do it, mate.
And do you know the best bit about all of that process?
Yeah.
You get to say the word spoon bowl.
Yeah. So you just move the stuff around as you melt it. I don't know whether that's coming out. See, and you end up filling the seam.
Well, then I suppose once it's all attached, you can do whatever you want. You can cover it with card, or
I can cover it, I can sand it. Yeah, but what I'm trying to do here is I'm just trying to blend the body into the wing so it looks like it's a part of it, as near as damn it as an orc would be.
Yeah, then you can just sand that flat and then it's done. It's all.
See, and there you go, and that's all you do. You delicately caress it until you end up with a nice solid weld, and it plugs all the gaps. And you end up with an X-Wing. And I've just got to warm this one up just to bring it down a tad, but I can do that.
Do we actually have spare wings in the kit? I've not looked at mine. Do we get spare wings?
Yeah, there's a tail section and things like that.
Because I'm trying to figure out how to make mine into a biplane. I can use if there's spare wings, I can use the spare wings. And
yeah, you've got wing tips like I'm using now. Hold up, let's stop that for a minute. You end up with wings that go right into the body there, just the other side of the engine, but they don't go fully across. You'd have to make a centre section, mate.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking. But I'd have to get like a, I don't know. I'd have to somehow come up with it, because you have often like I'd do it so you'd have like a little fuselage in the middle of the wings, like with maybe a grot turret in it. But I'd have to build an entire fuselage. Yeah.
Or you could shorten down an existing one, but that means buying yet another Dakar jet, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's the bit I'm trying to avoid.
So, but yeah, that's all I do, mate, and I just move the plastic around until I'm happy with it. I don't worry too much if I go over any areas, because that could be sanded down but also can be battle damage.
Yeah, or you can cover it in greebles, or you can scrap lines in, or whatever you want.
And that's all I do. I just use the existing plastic that I ground out. Rather than sweep it all up and put it in the bin, I just use it to mould into the gaps to build up the plastic and strengthen it. And then when I run the spoon bowl along it,
I said it again.
It just channels it out and it's to get off any excess. And you start forming a weld line.
Say it again for me, Carl.
Spoon bowl.
Spoon bowl. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, not an ordinary bowl. A spoon bowl.
And not an ordinary spoon.
No, it's a proper 8-inch spoon.
I'm so proud of that. Ooh. It's not as cool as your X-Wing, but...
No, but I'm impressed with you, soldier. I am impressed, mate.
Do I get a nice crease? It's all lined up and everything. Oh.
You get 1,000 XP for that.
The only thing is I've still got to clean all the mold lines off the backpack, so yeah, I'll probably snap it off now, you watch.
Yeah, I'm not tight like you. I give out 1,000 XP, not 10 XP.
Do you? Yeah, but...
Yeah, but, here we go. Here he goes.
Then you run out of XP faster.
I've got millions and billions and gazillions.
That's a bit like putting money into the budget, into the system to not be poor. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
That's why the Italians had really big numbers.
Yeah. That's why if you wanted to laugh with your mates before you went on holiday, you sent them down to get all their holiday money in lira.
Oh, yeah.
Used to love doing that. How much you got to spend? Got about £1,000. Go and get it changed up now, mate. Lira.
Get it in lira. Yeah, but we're going to Gran Canaria. Yeah, it's lira's the currency. Is it? Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
No, it's lira, mate. Oh, right.
Yeah, get it all in lira and you can change it when you get there.
Yeah, because if you get it in lira first, you'll get more money when you get there.
Yeah, and they would come out with this big bag of money. It's like, he's only gone and done it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a spoon.
Spoon! Fox's camera not playing nicely again. Why? What's wrong with my camera? Why? What's it doing?
What's it doing?
Don't know. What's my camera doing?
Phil
Lewis is in.
Hello, Phil.
Got a bit confused hearing Colin's voice on Fox's live stream. Is Fox's camera not playing nicely again? Ah, no, it makes sense. My mistake. I'm confused. It's me. I'm here. C'est moi. Oh, no, because it was when you were full screen. There you go. That's why. You were full screen and I was quiet and you were talking. That's what confused me.
Right.
When I go quiet, people often get confused.
Yeah. It's such a biblically rare event that, in the nicest possible way. It wouldn't be you.
Shut up, Fox.
No, I never said that. It's your stream. Wesley.
Looks okay here, says Bobbins. No, I think he was confused because I wasn't on screen and I wasn't talking and he wondered why Colin was on my live stream. Because he could only see Colin was full screen, wasn't he? Stop calling him Colin. God damn it.
Well, that's my name.
Yeah, I know, but only your mum uses the name. Everybody else calls you Fester.
Yeah. Yeah, even the wife does. It's brilliant. It's like, yeah.
Does she know I call her Mrs. Workshop?
Yes.
Because I'm an idiot. It's Mrs. W, innit? So, hey, Mrs. W, what does that stand for? Workshop, idiot. It's Fester 67's Workshop. What do you think it stands for? It's Mrs. Workshop.
As she said, I've been called worse, she says. Normally by me.
Yeah.
When I'm feeling brave and stupid. And,
by brave you mean suicidal. Like, because you really want to sleep on the couch for that extra week. You know what? I really fancy sleeping on the couch for the next 2 weeks. Let me begin.
Like, you know where you're going. I go, I'm on my way. Good boy, she says.
I've already got the pillows down, don't worry. Joel Gritson, evening all. Evening, Joel.
Hello, Joel. How you doing, my friend?
If any of you can think of anything else that Colin's X-Wing needs, like I normally suddenly say it needs a drawbridge or something. If anybody else can think of anything that Colin's X-Wing needs...
Yeah, I know it needs repainting. I already know that.
That's it. Yeah, it's going to get repainted. Do let him know. Drawbridge, 6th floor terrace, I don't know, water feature.
Water feature.
Zen garden. Ooh.
Okay.
Burpage, excuse me.
We've got a bit of wingage. Right. Okay, let's see what we
Yes,
can do.
now we really must get on, cause a lot of time has gone. We must be ready to go away.
I actually like it.
What?
I actually like it slightly shonky because
I beg your
it
pardon?
looks orc.
I'm just going to get this, when the stream is finished, I'm going to cut that out of you just going, I actually like it slightly shonky.
You wouldn't.
I actually like it slightly shonky.
Yeah, you may have noticed I like it a little bit shonky.
Shonktacular. I'm going to put my t-shirt down to rest my elbow on because it's a little bit uncomfortable.
Right, I'll go with that because I like slightly wonky wing because it's orc.
Phil Lewis says it needs a what? More blastage
Yeah,
and ash rubbery.
yeah. Don't forget, I've got all the bombs that are left over from the WAS bomb that I'm going to be building. So, but I won't attach them yet until I've built the fuselage of the other WAS bomb, just in case I want to arm the vehicle that it's becoming.
Now you're absolutely sure that when you come to build the other one, you're not going to have no wings, and then you have to make it into a race car.
No, because don't forget, there are smaller wings
That's true.
left over for the tailplane, so there are options for that. I've already
Always
considered that.
Always options.
But for the moment, I'm at that stage with this one where I just wanted to get that wing on.
Get your wing
so that
on.
I could
Get your
look
wing on
at
here.
it.
Collins X-Wing needs only one thing, says Jeff, a little bit of raggy, which I'm sure it already has.
There will be a bit of raggy. There is a bit already in the fuselage secreted.
I thought you'd made a scarf for the pilot out of raggy. Why have I misremembered that then? I thought for some reason.
No, that is the pennant on the back of the kill rig.
Oh, that's right. For
It
some
is
reason,
made of raggy.
For some reason, I thought you'd replace the pilot's scarf with a bit of
Because
raggy.
you was amazed that the pennant retained its raggy shape, wasn't you?
Well, I don't know why. It just shouldn't surprise me anymore.
No, it is raggy, mate. Raggy is...
Raggy is. It is what it is.
Yeah. Raggy is just one of those unidentified things, you know. If I was to send it to a government lab, yeah.
It's like them songs from the 70s that you can't believe somebody actually wrote them. Like, you know, Save All Your Kisses for Me. I'm sure that was just created in a lab.
Yeah.
A human can't have written that. Bohemian Rhapsody, that's not been written by humans. 80 days around the world. Still in my head from last night.
I'm impressed. Yeah. I am impressed, soldier.
La 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 la. The bobbin says shonky.
I like it a bit.
Philly
shonky.
says an R2 droid with a grot inside it.
Oh, a grot droid.
I'm so proud of that backpack. I'm going to have to sit and look at it now for the next 2 hours.
I like the sound of that, a grot droid.
Yeah. Swig of water. Thank you. Any other suggestions for his X-Wing? Paul de Tommaso says it's like an Orc X Fury. You know, the Furies from Babylon 5. It does have a kind of Star Fury look to it. It's got a kind of Star Fury look to it.
But yeah, that's going to be the basis of it. And then I've got obviously bits to go around here, and I've got so much space here for extra bombs.
I reckon you should get another set of wings that are like biplane wings to the top wings, but they're at the same angle, so they just meet in the middle at like a V shape.
Yeah, it's got to have some more modifications. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to put the other shooter bloke in the back.
Mm-hmm. Phil Lewis said, I'll shut up. Oh, that was earlier, sorry.
Oh, let me get back.
Paul did going back in the chat quite a bit. Earl D, me and the boy are playing Jurassic Park Minecraft. It's so satisfying to feed pigs to the raptors. Are they whistle pigs? Paul D Tommaso, we're doing okay. Another hot one today. Pepsi for Dawn and Pepsi Zero for me.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, it's a bit warm, isn't it?
Yeah. Jeff Light says, I usually use matte and very occasionally satin varnish. I tried satin varnish on the Macarius Vanquish, to do a wash.
Yeah.
It was all right. I don't tend to do pin washes, really, so...
I think.
Jeff says, take care to Lynn Dipple. Sorry about the missed job. Keep swinging, champ. You'll hit one out of the stadium.
Yeah, I think.
Whistle Pig. Peter Povey's in. He says, hello all. Colin, what tool were you just using? Spoon bowl.
Yeah, it's called a 3M welder, I think it is. I think, 2 secs, let's put this away again. I think,
There's no recipe, is there?
No, I think I've got it on my website, in my Amazon store. I'll have a look. It'd be easier if I checked Amazon store. But it's basically, it's a little USB soldering iron. But,
with a spoon bowl.
Yeah, that I got for my 3D prints, mate. Let's have a look in the Amazon store.
What kind of bowl?
See if
A
it's
spoon
still
bowl.
there. If it isn't, I'm sure I can put a link in there. I don't think Amazon... Did I get it from Amazon? I might have got it direct from the company.
Phil East says, I finally found... I'll start again. I finally found a model kit at a car boot sale this morning. 2 Frog plane kits. God, they must be old. 2 Frog plane kits and a Gundam kit. Didn't buy them, but was nice to see some amongst all the random tat. And Peter Povey says, it needs more cowbells.
Yeah, I'll put a link in the chat for you, mate. All right.
I think it means your plane needs more cowbells.
Yeah. There you go. A link is just gone in the chat. That's what it is. But if you need to see what they are, go onto my website, festa67sworkshop.com, see what I did there.
I see what you did there, you mercenary.
And I will put a link in there if that's okay with young Foxy Kittens.
Yeah, go for it.
There you
Always
go.
pimping your crap on my channel, I don't know.
And well, if you'd like to help support the channel, you can do so by going to patreon.com/modelmakingguru, or you can click the join button under any of his content.
See, now he's just grovelling to get back in, isn't he? See?
I know, you like that, didn't you?
I like that.
Have you done pimpage today?
I did pimpage at the start, before you were here because you were asleep.
Yeah, I was still asleep, mate. Yeah.
Spoon.
Yeah, I woke up with one of those, where am I? Yeah. So,
what, you mean like Mrs. W every time you have to wake her up because she hasn't got up?
Oh, yeah, that was so funny last night.
Oh, I don't want to get up. I'm tempted.
Yeah.
To use the not wearing a helmet head for this guy, but I don't know. He's got like an epic beard action going on, like proper like pork chops. Candygrams has been a member for 13 months. Thank you, Jeff.
Happy days.
And as a reward, you'll get another Carl Sagan quote. Consider again that pale blue dot. That's us. That's here. That's home. The only Earth we've ever known. And so on and so on. Yeah, he's got some epic... I'll see if I can zoom in. He's got some epic British colonial kind of soldier, slightly racist moustache action going on. See if I can find it. Where is it? There it is. If it'll come out on camera. Probably not. Let me see if I can focus on it. Hang on. La 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 la. Get it in the light and then try and focus on it.
Right.
No.
So what you got?
I don't know.
Going on.
You can kind of see it.
Let's have...
I don't know. I've got to put my focus back, haven't I?
One of them around his arse. Like
one of them around his arse. La 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 la.
One of those around his muzzle.
Brown girl around his arse. La la.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
And we need a Sharpie of goodness.
So I could do him without the helmet, but that does require painting a face, and I can't do eyes.
Turn it upside down.
No, I just can't do eyes on something that tiny.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, normally if I paint eyes, I turn whatever it is upside down. Tricks the brain, then. And you don't end up doing...
He's got one eye as like a lens.
Yeah.
Which makes life easier. But he does have epic, like, pork chops and moustache action, so he looks a bit Space Wolfy. But I think I'll just use the helmet.
Happy days.
And I shall give him a helmet with epic ponytail action, I think, if I can make it stick. Makes no sense at all. Makes no sense at all. But I'll stop talking like that. You're getting angry when I talk like that, don't you?
No, not at all. You talk how you want, mate. Makes no odds to me.
You get sad and
right, let's have a bit of that.
Which is part 13. Ooh, very nice.
We are going to be doing a bit of scratch build.
What are you going to build? What are you going to build?
I am modifying, because don't forget this one's getting built upside down.
Oh yes, I know what the plan is for this one.
Yeah, so I need to make them down there.
Oh. Can you not just like Control Z, Control C, Control... No. Not Photoshop, no. Is it? Moving on.
No.
Can't mirror it. Use mirror tool.
Yeah, mirror tool. You're a tool.
You're made of tools.
Absolutely, I love being a tool. We are like an old married couple, aren't we, mate?
Yeah.
That's what makes it work, isn't it? Let's be honest. There you
Power
go.
sword.
Bit of that. That makes the most appealing squeak that I haven't heard since they used to run your credit cards through that little zero.
I was going to say, that's what it sounded like as well.
Yeah. Yeah, now we really are showing our age, aren't we, mate?
Well, not to the Americans, because they only got chip and pin about 5 minutes ago. It's only been a few years since you American chaps and chapesses got chip and pin, but what made me really laugh was I used to hear, like, from all my American friends at the time, and you'd read it on various forums, there'd be this big uproar. Oh no, I don't want this new chip and pin. Oh no, it's just give the swiping machine. And no, I want to swipe it through. And it's like, dude, why are you getting? It's not it's just. Yeah, and now they've got it, and they're like, yeah. Apparently, it was confusing.
So
it was confusing people. It's like, how does not having to do something get confusing? You just don't have to do something. Well, I don't know. Yeah. So they've entered out of the Dark Ages now, apparently. Ooh. You know what that sounds like to me?
What?
Is many years ago I used to have a desktop guillotine paper cutting thing.
Oh yeah.
Where you put your paper in and go, and you.
Yeah.
So when I was cutting paper to like do my comic strips, and I'd soak the paper and then I'd cut it down to size. Text me about that. When I were a lad, it were great.
When I were a lad.
What, you're Welsh?
Yeah, you know me, I don't do accents. I have enough trouble with my own.
It's true.
Could have took a bit longer there, mate. You could have took a little bit longer there.
I can't delay what I've known for a long time.
Yeah. At least you don't say what every time I speak now. You've learnt some of the lingo.
What?
Yeah.
Who done that, the lads? I don't have trouble with your accent at all. I never have.
I used to love it when you used to do Mockney.
What?
Yeah. Alright.
Daddy, oh, what a knife. Fox, what are you working on, says Peter Povey. I am working on the Warhammer Horus Heresy Age of Darkness box set, which is one of them, 10 of them, one of them, and 40 of those. Yeah, it's a big set. It's a big box set. It's Horus Heresy finally properly coming to plastic now from Forge World.
Do you think they're going to be a big seller?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Because the Horus Heresy has always been the domain of Forge World, and if people either can't afford Forge World or can't make resin, they've not been able to play Horus Heresy. But now it's coming into plastic. It's just something new, isn't it? And it's also a slightly older game system, based on older versions of, the game. So some of the older players might prefer this to 40k.
Oh right, yeah.
Well, I think Heresy's been quite popular. It's always been Forge World. I guess at first they didn't. I say they occasionally release like a small box set. You know, like every once a year you get like a box set where it's 20 of these guys, 20 bad guys, 2 vehicles, and you can play a game straight out of the box.
Yeah, a bit like the Christmas box sets, you mean?
Yeah, they've done things like that. Like they had the Burning of Prospero set, which was a Horus Heresy. But again, it's all Forge World, but it was like plastic stuff. That, you know, that came out and then disappeared. There's never been a Games Workshop based Horus Heresy scene.
Oh, I'll cut, man. Sorry if that came out on air.
What was that?
Parpage.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I heard the chair squeak and I heard you go, ooh. Yeah. Well, now you've told us you farted. We would never have known.
Yeah.
Is anybody knew when the new contrast paints go on sale? Asks Phil East. I don't know. They don't interest me at all.
We need to lose that tip, don't we? So
I like the look of the new shades. I'll be interested in those. I think it's a shame they're getting rid of the gloss Null Oil and Agrax Earth shade.
Are they?
Yep. All the gloss shades.
Why do they get rid of things like that?
Probably because they're not selling. Probably because they just don't. Yeah, don't sell. Probably. They're putting in a new contrast paints.
Yeah, I saw that.
And they're adding like 5 or 6 new shades, but yeah. I've no interest in the contrast paints. So.
Why is that? Do you just not like them?
No, I don't have a use for them. I'm much happier just using the regular paints. I know you can do good things with them. They're kind of aimed at people who want to just paint quickly and get quick effects, but you can use them for other things if you know what you're doing, but I'm happy with them. I'm using regular paints. They were aimed at like beginners who can't paint, but they can just paint it white and then slap some whatever colour on it and it looks alright. Yeah. But all the hardcore painters found other ways to use them. But, nah, I'm fine with what I've got. But, yeah, I'll embrace the new shades. But, yeah, it's a shame about the gloss shades, because they were... Although it's kind of true, I didn't use them very often, but they were handy because shades are like matte, but if you've got like something that's silver and you want to keep it shiny, but you need to shade it, put a gloss black shade on there you go, you've shaded it and it's still shiny. Or if you want to suggest for example, an oil stain, or you've got, say, a shiny piston in the leg of an Imperial Knight, and you want to make it look a little bit oily, but you don't want to make it look not shiny because it's like a piston that gets cleaned all the time. Yeah. As it works, you could just run a little bit of the shiny Null Oil shade around the bottom of the piston where it goes into the ram. Yeah. And it looks like... Hello, Mama Fox.
Hello.
Colin says hello.
Hello, Mum.
Apparently you say hello. It looks like glossy shine. And what you could also do is just like, you could put it around, say, a fuel cap, and it's just like it's a shiny Agrax Earth. It looks like an oil stain. So they were kind of handy. But I didn't use them a lot, so I can see why they wouldn't have necessarily sold well, I suppose. Also handy if you're painting something gold and you wanted to shade it, Agrax Earth shade gloss would be quite good because you wouldn't lose the gloss of the gold that way. But like I say, I guess they just didn't sell very well. I've got mine. I'll treasure them.
Absolutely.
I'll put them alongside my Citadel tint set, which I've still never used, which no longer exists.
That be the theory behind that.
What you doing? 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 What you doing?
First things first, I'm opening my window because that's why I'm getting...
Is it a little bit warmage?
There you go. Let's put that up there. Oh, that's better.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah. Sounded wrong, didn't it? I'm just going to quickly turn my aircon thing on.
Are you fighting with the blind, Mama Fox? I think she was fighting with the bathroom blind.
Put the headphones back in so I can hear you. There you go.
Hello.
Hello. Bit better.
I want to paint the Space Wolves or Blood Angels, but I don't play the game anymore, says Peter Povey. Well, you don't have to play it. You can just get them to paint as models. Paint them as display devices. I don't play the game. I've got a whole mess of stuff I need to get around to painting. But I'll just have them in my display cabinet.
Hopefully you can't hear that, or it's not too loud.
What? Fan or something?
Yeah, I'll put my aircon unit on.
Tis fine.
Yeah, sorry. In answer to your question, I've transferred them onto a mask under there. See?
How'd you do that? I wasn't watching. You'll have to explain it to me all again. You have to do it all.
Really?
Can you take it off and start again so I can watch?
I could do.
No, I don't need to.
Basically, lay your tape over the area you're trying to duplicate.
Yeah.
Draw yourself a dotted centre line.
Yeah.
Draw your shapes by pressing into the tape with your nail and then running a Sharpie. Then peel it off, spin it round, line up your dotted centre line.
Shapes.
Right? And then apply it to the curves, like so. And then you scribe through the line into the model. And just keep scribing. Don't cut it in the middle and then work your way out, because what you want is that piece, when it's removed,
to go on the other
is
end.
then going to come round and drop in there.
Like it.
Yeah.
And the good thing is, because it's like a cockpit, I reckon if you make the hole, say, too big, you can always put a little bit of plastic card around it to look like a bit of, the padded leather trim you used to get round old car cockpits.
Don't forget with this, the cockpits actually drop in, so they've got a raised edge around them. So
that'll probably hide it anyway.
But that's what I'm doing, because it's going to go that way up, and I kind of want the dudes, all right, it's a slightly different angle there, but that can be modified and adjusted to suit.
I suppose if worst came to the worst, you could always put plastic card behind the holes on the other side and fill it from the
Absolutely.
inside. Plenty of ways.
But it's not glued, it's just rubber banded at the moment whilst I do all the cut-a-roonies, so...
Rubber band.
Yeah. Get your rubber bands from me.
Phil says, I really like using some of the contrast to layer with and use black Templar has become my favourite black, but in general I prefer the standard paints or Viejo. Yeah, I've nothing against the contrast paints. Like I say, whether they're used as they were intended or used in other ways, perfectly fine. I see people using them to do leather and things a lot. It's just, I just have my own little recipes now that I like for certain colours, and I stick to them. I don't like new things.
Probably did notice that. I think a lot of us get resistant to it, don't we? Because it's what we've always used.
Well, the funny thing is, what's really like stupid and typical me is that the colours I'm using now, say for example to do leather, like if someone's got like a leather rifle strap or a backpack or a pouch or something, I'm actually using the colours and methods that I used to use when I was like 14 and drawing ink drawings and colouring them in with pencil crayons.
Yeah.
Because I hadn't used watercolours, but I had a huge set of like 200 different colours of pencil crayons. So I used to do these real, like, probably not beautiful, but I'd do these drawings and they'd all have like, I used to love doing leather stuff because it was all dark browns to light browns and caramel colours. And so I used basically the same methods that I've been using 35, 40 years ago in pencil crayon to draw.
Yeah.
I just realised what I've done. I've full screen that, haven't I? It's gone wrong. Oh, here we go. Sorry about that, folks.
You've been special again.
Yeah, I did something wrong.
You did the huge of me calling me watching my flit in StreamYard, didn't you? So you could see what I was showing.
Because I forgot, and now it's gone a bit gonky on the screen. Back in a sec. There you go. I'll just reset it. There we go.
He had one job.
Yeah, I forgot.
All he had.
I'm so used to like being a guest on people's streams that I forget I can't full screen it. So I'm basically using the same techniques that I used to use with, like, say, the Citadel paints.
Yeah.
I just go through and look at that colour, like dark brown, medium brown, red brown, and a sort of XV99 is a good colour.
Yeah.
And I think, right, and I'll just apply them exactly as I used to do with pencil crayons.
Nice.
So you could pretty much fairly say I don't like to change because I'm doing what I was doing 35 years ago.
Yeah, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. I actually uploaded all my old art onto my Facebook page a long time ago. That's onto my personal page. I don't use that anymore. By the way, a few people have sent me friend requests on Facebook over the last couple of months. And please don't be offended if I don't do anything with it. I don't actually use that profile for anything.
No.
So there's no point me adding you because I don't use it.
I think most of us log on Facebook as our groups.
Yeah, or pages or whatever. I don't use the Facebook for personal stuff. Use Messenger to keep in touch with a few mates, but other than that, I don't use Facebook, personal Facebook. So I'll occasionally change
Messenger
it.
To message me to say, Carl, scroll up. Okay,
yeah.
mate.
Well, the funny thing with Fester is, right, if I want to send him a message, I might send it. We've got like a little chat group for the Monday night show, so it's me, Colin, Chris, and Ted. So if it's nothing specifically for Colin, but it's for any, like I said, hey, anybody want to join me on a stream tonight, I'll put it in there. But I also have to put it in a private conversation to Col as well. Because either he'll get it 5 hours later when the conversation's moved on and he won't scroll up, or he just won't even notice it, and I'll have to. So if I send him a direct message, if I send you that direct message, it's there.
It's the Fester effect, isn't it?
Yeah. Like I said last night, it's the kind of thing where I have to fax it to say I've sent you an email.
Yeah. I am bad. I don't mean anything by it. It's just, yeah. It's like anything. If I'm in a chat group and I see two members are having a chat, I don't interrupt. I just come back out of the chat and leave them to it. But of course, if they're actually trying to involve me in the conversation, I actually miss it because I've been so British and polite, not wanting to say, how'd you do, and interrupt, that I just miss out a lot. So.
See, all I do is I have like 3 or 4 chats that I'm in, and I just go and check them every now and then, every few times a day.
Yeah, but that's like work, isn't it? You know, that's like, yeah.
No, that's all right for me. Pop in, say nobody's there, cool. La, 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 la.
Would help if I put a decent blade in there, wouldn't it?
Paul says to Phillies, new contrast paint colours or new paint altogether. Gwenny says like using some of the contrast to layer with. Ow.
Yeah.
Ooh, you got the yawns. Hello.
Oh, I'll cut you with your yawniness.
I know. It's not right, is it?
Absolutely.
I do like it when you get these beautifully sculpted details on a belt clasp, and I've got no idea what they actually are. They look like scrolls of some sort. I think they might actually be little scrolls.
Are they Elder Scrolls?
I'm staring at the camera like I'm looking at you in disbelief, and I realised it's a camera. You can't see that. I'm impressed.
I did a Skyrim reference, Fox.
How did you even know that?
I know, you're
Elder
impressed,
Scrolls.
aren't you? You are impressed.
When are you going to play that on stream, Tart?
Yeah, I know, I am useless. I keep wanting to do my Grim Fandango one. It's just I need to just get everything set up and do a couple of tests and get on with it.
Well, tell you what, why do you start with Skyrim and then just do Skyrim?
I still haven't put all the mods in yet, mate.
Oh, it takes like a minute, honestly.
I know.
Honestly, do you know?
I know.
Honestly.
Yeah, stop nagging me.
Do you know?
It'll come when I'm ready.
Honestly.
That sounded wrong.
I've shown you mine.
I saw what you did there.
Yeah. It's a load of new colours, probably close to doubling the range. A few vids popped up today showing them off. Oh yeah, they're releasing a whole new load of contrast colours to go with the existing colour range. They've done a new spray can of Corax White.
Yeah.
Because the existing white spray can is kind of garbage. It's more like a very light grey. So Corax White is actually white. I think it's Corax White. And they discontinued the old one.
White Scar, isn't it? If I remember rightly, Corax White used to be the one, and I think it's White Scar.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, yeah, Corax White was the old one, the one that was off-white. And it was off-white and lumpy.
damn, I've done a Skyrim reference and a Warhammer factoid.
I know.
I'll go out. Well, I've just got
the thing is, right, it's good because you've just corrected me on a Warhammer fact, but it's actually karma because earlier on today, Cy Reynolds says to me, I said something about the new tank, Space Marine tank in Horus Heresy.
Oh, right.
The Kratos tank, or the Kratos tank.
Yeah.
And I said, I can't wait to paint that in like Space Wolves colours for 40k. And he said, you can't play it in 40k. And I said, actually, here's a link to this article in Warhammer Community that says you can. And he went, I didn't know that.
Oh, good for you. How did you feel?
I gloated directly to him in the. It's actually in the group. It's actually in the chat with me and you, but you won't have read it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but again, you two have been chatting about your Horus Heresy all week, and I didn't want to interrupt.
If you're in a chat group, you're part of the chat group, you can join in.
Yeah, I know, but it just doesn't seem polite.
Shut up. Doesn't seem polite. If I drag you into my living room and start talking to somebody else, you're still there to join in.
Yeah, but you know what I'm like. I do it in the stream. You and Si start talking, and I just go quiet. It's like I've got to go and blend into the background.
You're a spoon.
It's just
you're
me.
A spoon. What
Absolutely,
are you?
I love being a spoon.
What are you?
Spoon.
Spoon. Spoon. Now,
Nothing wrong with being a spoon.
I can't glue this guy to the base yet.
Right.
Because if I glue him to the base, it's going to be tricky to get to the inside of his cloak, his front loincloth cape. Actually, then again, it's not that bad. Well, if I don't glue him, I can have him on a mounty thing and I can get a brush in there. If I glue him to the base.
Stop it. Stop that badly fitting blade from sliding.
It is the one downside of building all these guys without painting them to start with, that you end up with like lots of little zippy locky bags with dudes in them because you've got like a dude and then 10 little bits to go with him that you haven't glued on. What are you doing?
I am cutting a bit of masking tape on the canopy, mate, with a fresh knife blade.
Ooh, fresh knife blade. I've got a fresh knife blade in yesterday, put one in.
Yeah.
Fresh off the twig.
Actually, it should be the other side of the line, the spud. There you go. That's what we want.
Fox,
again,
is there anything... Go
on. No, you carry on, mate.
Fox, is there anything different with the Land Raider in the Horus Heresy set? It's got sponsons. It's got sponson weapons. It's basically the same as the Forge World one, but it's all in plastic, and it's cheaper, and it's got sponson weapons apparently. I'm not that familiar with the old one because I don't do Horus Heresy, but I don't think the old one had sponson weapons. I didn't realise it was a Land Raider because it's the Land Raider Spartan Assault. I thought it was just an assault tank. I didn't realise it was a Land Raider. But no, I think it's very, very similar. Right, what I'm doing now, where's his sword arm? There's his sword arm.
So it seems like it's the set that everyone's going to be raving over them for a while anyway.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing this. Because there'll be people that wanted to get into Horus Heresy, but just, the cost of building up an army is...
Yeah.
Prohibitive.
Totally understand that. Right,
a bit like Deathcore, So...
In the
now they've got the option of... They can actually do it in plastic.
Right. Get hold of that.
And of course they'll sell all these bits that come in this set. They'll be selling them all separately anyway, like the 10 tactical space marines and stuff like that. So
not that one.
I need cocktail stick with me. Oh,
you can have that one.
Stick. I've lost. Oh, there it is. Yay. For some reason it's only taken me like 20 years, but I've suddenly started using a cocktail stick to put fat glue on little joints.
Oh, you're impressed.
Yeah, rather than the big fat brush that comes in the pot. I don't know why it's taken me like many years to actually realise I can do that.
I'm so proud of you, mate.
I'm a tit, I guess, just pure and simple.
Nothing wrong with that. Have a bit of him on there. Have a bit of him around there. Just so.
La 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 la. So my plan is, like I say, because it's the new hotness, I'm keen to get this built and painted as soon as I can.
Yeah.
While they've still got the the vibe is still out there for it.
Strike whilst the iron's hot, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll sell. I hope it does. I might be shooting myself in the foot by doing it all as one legion. I don't know, but I can't
Not
see.
knowing much about the game, I wouldn't be able to answer that, mate. Not
I mean,
with
I can't see.
anyway.
Like I said, I can't see someone who plays a particular legion wanting to spend all that money on a set that half of it is a legion that's not the one they play anyway. And if it's like, do you want to go
Depends on
half
what
on this
people
set?
are
Yeah, it'll be
playing.
like this many £100. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, it's not going to work either. So I can't see that either. So I hope I'm doing the right thing.
It'll sell at some point.
Yeah. Which reminds me, folks, if you're still if you've not had a look yet, and if you're interested, and if you're in the market for it, my Forge World Deathcore of Krieg Macarius Vanquisher is still available on eBay for sale. If you want to go and check it out, just go to the website modelmakingguru.com and go to the for sale page. It's on there. You can't miss it because it's on the for sale page, which is a bit of a hint. So if you've been looking at picking one up,
Absolutely.
yeah, it's there. It's waiting for you, waiting to go to a new forever home. Forever. And also, as well as this set, this week I also took delivery of 2 more Baneblade set of kits. So you can guarantee they'll be getting painted up and stuck on eBay as well at some point. Because I need to make money at the minute. I need to get some savings in my bank account. And just living off YouTube and Patreon and everything else isn't really paying the bills at the moment. So I need to... I mean, the whole point of me doing this was to get to the point where I'm selling stuff, but I've never kind of got around to it. So at the moment, I'm focusing on this. Because I need to do it. This is a business after all, what I'm doing.
Absolutely.
My hope one day, my actual hope for Model Making Guru when I set it up, was that it's not supposed to be me that's the model making guru. It's supposed to be like a blanket term for a group of people. Ideally, what I do is I get big enough and well known enough that I actually have several people that do content, and it would be the model making guru would be whoever's doing that video at the time.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just not big enough and famous enough yet. That's not happened yet. Yet.
There's still time.
Always time.
I will happily build content for your channel if you want to try and grow it. You only got to ask.
I mean, actually have people on. I mean, actually have people on a payroll.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't expect paying for it. Bloody hell.
Oh, then you'd be definitely be in. What, you want to do all this work for me and not actually earn any money doing it? Okay. Here you go.
Well, you're helping a mate out at the end of the day.
No, I'd be doing it
so
as
I see.
business. I'd be hiring. Yeah. La 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 la. Look at his wavy sword arm. Look at that, Cole. Lovely.
Oh, sorry, mate. I was soaring.
Oh, sorry, dude.
No, that's right. Oh, nice. Big swishy, stabby, swipey thing.
And you know what? All I think when I see that,
What's that?
it's gonna be a bitch to fit into a transport case.
Yeah, you're putting it in a battle box, aren't you?
Yeah, anything like big and sticky up is always a pain in the ass when you're trying to put it into like a battle case or something. It's like,
So when you turned round and said, Cole, put that big crow's nest, yeah.
Yeah, but you're not looking at selling that though, are you, sir?
No.
Well, he might be. I don't know. He might be, I suppose.
I've had inquiries.
Have you?
Yeah.
Take the money and run, you cheap tart.
Yeah.
Do it. But they'd have to pick it up.
Yeah, I have had inquiries on it.
Seriously, they'd have to pick it up.
Which was quite flattering, to be honest with you, because I've always had that. And I know you'll tell me off, but it's just an opinion. I've always
telling
had
you off
that.
in advance.
I've always had that, no one would buy my builds type mentality. Therefore, I don't build to sell. But
I've stopped listening now.
no, I'm just making a conversation, mate. But
I mean, you said I'd tell you off, so I'm telling you off.
yeah, it's one of those. I've had inquiries about it, but yeah, which is quite flattering, I
Yeah.
must admit. Totally unexpected.
Do. Oh, sculpting on these guys is so crisp and gorgeous.
Perfect, is it?
It's absolutely flawless. Even compared to, say, I don't know, Tempest Designs, which are only 6 or 7 years old.
Yeah.
Just seeing how much they can do now with polystyrene. That's why I'm building it so slowly, because it's just a joy to look at all the little sculpted
savour
details.
it, mate. You've been looking forward to that set for quite a while, so savour it.
I mean, these are characters, so they always get a bit more attention paid to them anyway, but...
Yeah.
That goes there. In a vague way I can't quite identify. Oh, like that. Okay. Not that vague then. Okay. In a vague way that I've been able to identify.
He's good, isn't he, folks?
I thought you weren't doing sawing. I thought you were doing cutting with the knife, you said. Or is this a different bit?
I've scribed it, and then you saw along the line.
Ah.
Because you don't drill a hole in the middle and saw to the edges because you waste the section. No, you scribe your line, and then you saw along it, and you end up with as decent an edge as you can get as a glue surface.
You're a glue surface.
That's the theory anyway. The reality might be completely different, folks. If you suddenly see me,
if you suddenly
then
see
you
him
know
starting,
it didn't go according to plan.
if he suddenly starts working on something else for no apparent reason, you know that something's gone a bit awry somewhere.
Absolutely. Did that have angles on it? No, it didn't. It went straight into the corner coal.
Straight into the corner coal. I thought nobody called you Colin, except your mum.
Yeah.
You're not your mum. You're not my mum.
Absolutely.
I'm just going to go and get some fresh water. I'll be 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Once I get yourself some fresh water, I'll pad out for a bit.
Oh, God,
Do a little bit of chat dollying. Phyllis, you're saying, it's a load of new colours. Yeah, I must admit, I've got a couple of contrast paints, Phil. I've not really used them a great deal, to be honest with you. But I am looking at exploring them, so I might take a punt. I might take a punt and build up the whole range. I don't know. I don't know whether they're a viable thing to look at building up. Has any of you out there got a big collection of the contrasts? Because, if they're easier to use for someone like me that's just beginning to paint, then it's rude not to just go sod it, invest the money in the contrasts, learn them, and then not have to invest on 2 ranges. So, yeah.
I'm back.
No worries, mate. But yeah, they're definitely something that has sparked me interest.
What's that?
Contrast paint.
Oh, yeah.
They're on about in the chat.
Yeah.
It's one of them. I'm seriously thinking about getting quite a few of them. I don't know.
I think they're very good, and not just for. I'm sort of cushioning that again. I think
For
they're very good.
beginners like me, I think they're worth it.
Well, I think they're very good for both the possibilities. One for beginners paint, so they're like felt tips.
Yeah.
You just spray it white and then colour it in where you want because you're 6 years old. That's fine. I had to sneak downstairs for a quick Mama Fox hug. But I think to the more grown-up painters like us, they're still really good. They've got a lot of potential to them.
Yeah.
So I have no use for them in my inventory, but I can see a lot of people use them to great effect. You can use them to get a very nice kind of washed out pastel look.
Yeah.
Like you've painted the model with watercolours, which can look really nice. It's not to my particular liking, it's not my preference for style, but it does look really nice. But it's not the kind of way it's not the way I'd like to paint. The colour's quite like low contrast.
Yeah, they're very faded.
Yeah.
It's like you say, it's a watercolour effect.
Yeah. It can look really, really nice. It's just not
translucent.
No, low contrast, I think, is a better way to put it.
Yeah.
Like you say, faded, bleached looking.
Yeah. Sun-kissed.
Yeah. Toffee Poppets, King Cone's Cura.
That's what he did there.
Yeah. But it's not a way I'd like to paint. But then again, I do find them very useful for some things. Like I like the greys, for doing Borderlands style metallics.
Yeah.
If you want to do like when I was painting that little buggy, if you want to make something look like just instead of doing lead belcher and washes, if you do the grey like Space Wolves grey and Griff Charger grey over the white and just slap it on, let it go patchy and then do an ink outline, you've just painted something in the Borderlands style that looks like bare metal in the Borderlands style.
Yeah.
If you go into Borderlands and look at pipes and tubes that are just supposed to be grey metal, they're not shiny at all, they're just grey. So they have their uses. I do quite like them. I just don't think I need them myself.
That's one.
Oh god, all these bits on this. I don't like all these lumpy bits on the pauldrons that look like they're going to be an arse to paint.
Arse.
Lumpy pauldron bits. What a problem. Here I am, it's Regaton, I'm Tico the mascot. It's my turn, the gentle touch, I'm Romy, they love me so much. Yes, now we really must, the story must go on, cause we've lost a lot of time, we must be ready to go away. Sorry. Stuck in my head.
You've been spesh.
It's your fault.
Absolutely.
You put it in my head.
Absolutely did, mate. I accept responsibility for the error of my ways.
You do not accept responsibility at all. Don't even begin to pretend that you do. Have I missed anything while I was away?
No, I was just killing time till we got back, mate.
Lovely.
So we can weld that in. Lovely. We got a big hole going right through our WAS bomb.
Ooh, that's a nice signet ring.
Yeah, nice, isn't it? Do you think it would notice?
Yeah, it might be a bugger when you're trying to like do something fiddly, like I don't know, anything.
Yeah.
Philly says, "Well, I've put it off all day, but now I have to paint a load of orc eyes. Dead easy. Paint them white and then do a clear red colour. There you go. If you've got one of the bloodletter glaze, that's perfect. But if not, just thin down some." One of the brighter reds, like maybe Wazdaka red.
Yeah, that'll do.
Or Wild Rider red.
Wild Rider red.
Oh yeah, maybe Evil Sun Scarlet. One of the brighter reds.
Yeah. Or you can use some game ink.
Yeah. Just make sure it's on a white base and it'll stand out. Or if you've got the red contrast paint that's called something. Blood Angels Red, I think it is.
Yeah, if you've got a bit of the old blood letter made from gaming ink.
Blood letter across the universe. Use the Black Templar one. Oh, here we go. I'll start again. I'll read that again properly. This is for you. Philly says, use the Black Templar one. It's great for guns, boots, etc. I'd suggest getting a few, but I think going all in on full ranges is always a waste of money. Just get what you need for certain builds. Yeah, Black Templar is like a very dark contrast paint. Contrast paints are basically like shades, but they're designed to stick to the flat surfaces as well as go into the recesses.
Oh right, yeah,
More.
I'm with you.
So it does the same thing as a shade, but it also darkens and tints and colours the actual flat part as well. They're designed to be a bit more angled towards that thing. So it's not just designed to go into the recess; it's designed to do that as well.
Yeah,
a bit like a felt tip, really.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, brother.
Oh, I thought I'd have to drill a barrel out. Drill out your barrel, but I don't need to. Yay. What do you have for your dinner, Carl?
I've not had my dinner yet, mate.
Oh, you having you having mash and something?
No, I had that last night.
That was last night.
Tonight is
barbecued spare ribs.
Ooh.
Chicken wings, onion rings, onion barges. Proper wind fest, mate.
Yeah, none of that in any way sounds healthy at all. But it all sounds fantastic.
Yeah, but don't forget, I rigidly stick to my diet.
Is it a treat?
So I am allowed a treat.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. Why are spare ribs always barbecued? Do you never have like boiled ribs? Is that not a thing?
No,
fried
it's
ribs.
it's just how they come.
Yeah, nobody ever does fried ribs.
But No, it's just, because it's MotoGP qualifying that I'll be watching. It's just stuff to pick at, isn't it? You know, because
it's a day of the week.
Yeah, it's that sort of Saturday blokey, feet up in the armchair and watch a bit of sport.
Big cup of tea.
Once we're done, I shall be retiring for the night.
Mm-hmm. We can stop whenever
Sunday
you need
show
to, by the way, if you need to stop or whatever.
No, you do what you carry on, mate. I'm fine. I would let you know. But yeah, I'll be doing a Sunday at the bench tomorrow. I've got a co-host that is coming on with me tomorrow, folks. So we'll be doing that. Not sure what I'm going to be doing.
Who's going to co-host with you?
That'll be a surprise.
Oh, is it a surprise?
Yeah. So I'll have something that I'm working on. It won't be the digger this week because Dave's at his mum's. So I'm sure I'll find something on the bench. It won't be Lehman Russ because I'm saving that for Warhammer Sunday.
Yes.
So I might be doing a bit more on this. So, you know.
You can do whatever you like.
Absolutely.
You could sit there and scratch your ass for 3 hours.
I had a message from someone that said, I'll come and join you if you want, mate.
Ooh.
So, yeah. So I was going to be I was going to be lazy. And not bother doing one, but someone said to me Friday you'd be losing content for your channel. So I do listen. To it.
It's like I could just sit on my ass and think, or I could earn some income.
Yeah. So.
Which is why, you know, like whenever I cancel a stream, it's not because I can't be bothered, because it's money in the bank. If ever I cancel a stream, there's always a good reason for it. It's the last thing I want to do.
Absolutely. I mean, don't get me wrong, we don't live a lavish lifestyle off of what we get from YouTube.
Oh, God, no.
But every little bit helps in our situation.
Yep. I need all the content I can get, but sometimes... Yeah. Easy now.
Pardon me, I do apologise, folks.
I'm so happy. La, 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 la. Sound like you're slicing the two before there.
It's because there's a big thick spine that goes along the spine of the plank.
Are you using your Tamiya saw thing?
So I had to use the big saw for that one.
I love using my Tamiya saw because it makes me feel like a proper grown-up real boy.
Yeah, I've got that one. I've got that one.
Ooh.
I've got that one. So yeah, I do like a bit of a saw. You might have noticed, folks.
To you, every model kit is a Concorde.
Yeah. Yeah, you've just got to experiment, haven't you?
Cut the crap out. Ooh, a mystery guest. I'll be really disappointed if it's not the last remaining Chucker brother or Timmy Mallet.
Timmy Mallet is actually a good
name?
likeness. Yeah.
Timmy. What's his second name? Mallet.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, Timmy Mallet isn't a bad reference.
I used to listen to Timmy Mallet. I was saying that on Friday, wasn't I?
Yeah, you did, yeah.
On the radio when I was a kid. Piccadilly Radio, Stereo 97. All the little jingles for Piccadilly Radio in Manchester. Piccadilly Radio, Piccadilly 261, back in the 80s and 70s.
Yeah, local radio stations. Yeah. Are they still a thing? I haven't heard the radio for donkeys years.
Yeah, I think so. I think Piccadilly Radio still exists.
Yeah.
They're all owned by the big companies now, but...
Yeah, I didn't know whether it had all disappeared when it all went over to digital, you know.
You just don't get all the little idents in the shows anymore. Like, there's always one that would like more music. I think all the stations had the same ident. They used to share them around, but...
Yeah.
Piccadilly Radio, Stereo 97. How do you just make saying words into a jingle?
You're so happy, aren't you? You love that little jingle.
It's like a massive key change between the two halves of it. It's just so 1970s. See, I didn't even listen to music when I was a kid. I don't even know why I used to listen to Timmy Mallet. I'd listen to him at my bedtime, which is probably about 8 o'clock at night when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
And then I think I just turned it off because I didn't listen to anything else after that. I didn't listen to music. And I don't remember him playing music on the radio. It was always just silly chat and nonsense.
A lot of them were, though, weren't they, back then? It was... You almost got to know the DJs through that type of behaviour, didn't you? You know, they would try to become friendly with their audience, so it was almost like they was in the room with you, you know. It's clever.
Peter Povey says to you, Colin, sell it, it looks brilliant. I don't know if he's talking about your car or the X-Ray.
No, he's on about the Insane Blade, I do believe.
Oh, lovely, yeah.
Yeah, don't know why I picked that up to saw with. That is a scraper, Colin. Yeah, spud.
Jeff says, ooh, a surprise, cool. Yeah. Phil says, a lot of our local stations have turned into local versions of Greatest Hits Radio. Yeah.
Yeah.
I say I don't listen to radio. I can't stand the radio. Most of it. It's like one of the reasons I left my local doctor and went to, well, the surgery I was registered with for many, many years, most of my life. I left about a year and a half ago and joined my local practice, which is literally around the corner from my house. And there were a few reasons. One was the fact that the other one was so big that you had to sit and go through the stupid phone queuing system, and it'd be like, oh God.
Yeah. Lost the personal touch, didn't they?
Well, also the most annoying voice in the world. And you had to phone between 12 and 2 to get an appointment for whenever it would be.
Yeah.
And you had to phone at a specific time, and you never got through to a person. And it's, the other thing was they're horribly incompetent. They'd always get things wrong. But the most important thing was that whenever I went and sat in the waiting room, they insisted on having Radio Bleeding 1 playing always, and not quietly. So it was either drossy, stupid, mouth-breathing chav music, which is just drivel, or it was stupid Dave Moron and his moronic posse of twats trying to be all edge and hippie and cool, but no, you're just idiots.
Failing miserably.
Yeah, I can't stand radio. Or it was just somebody going, what up, what up, what up? Yeah, and I'm like, I just, no.
Yeah, it's like, get over yourself, you spoon.
And the thing is, like, whenever you go into the doctor, into that surgery, everybody in that surgery is like 80 in the waiting room. They're always old people. So it's like, who's
it aimed at?
Can you not just not have a radio at all? That'd be great.
Yeah.
And I used to just get my blood pressure go up. I can't stand radio. What? Oh, God. Mouth breathing chav o'clock. So I left them in the end. Mostly because they were completely incompetent, but I got sick of having to call them. The rigmarole of trying to get hold of them. Like when Mama Fox was sick.
Yeah, the Pat Sharp generation, wasn't it? Radio one. It's like,
But it was like, when Mama Fox was sick, trying to get a doctor to come out, that was like a stressful 3 hours of phone calls all round. Whereas my new doctor, that Mama Fox was as well, was literally phone him up, the woman answers the phone, hello, can I get a doctor? Yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll this afternoon, Doug.
Because they're really small. They've only got like 5 patients, so they haven't really. But because they're small,
you get the human touch. That's what misses. You know, our one is an amalgamation of 3 different practices now, so it's lost that personal touch. I mean, my GP still calls me by my first name because she's been treating me for nigh on 30 years, but it's beginning to change, and several times you get bumped to the nearest available surgery, and of course you don't know the people.
No. Well, it's like, I'd phone up and the first thing you get is like 5 minutes of all the usual disclaimers and stuff, and do this and here, if you're calling for this, and literally about 2.5 minutes long. And then you get the holding music, and then you get the music, and then it says, did you also know that we do? And it says about 2 minutes of thing. Then the music comes on, and then it says the same thing again. It's like, I know, because you've just told me 15 times. But the worst thing was, that made it even worse, there were those artificial, like, fake voices.
Yeah.
But they were, like, really annoying fake voices.
Yeah.
They weren't just, like, pleasing to listen to fake voices. They were, like... They kind of had like there was like a man who had like an ever so slight Welsh accent, but a bit like you call him the DVLA.
Oh right, I know the one. Yeah.
But you knew it was an artificial voice. It wasn't a person actually said, and it's like, oh God, it's so crap. Because every now and then he just pronounced one of the 2 words wrong, and it'd be like, that's not a real voice.
Did he do mispronunciation for us?
He did. But it's like, if you're going to have an artificial voice, that's fine. But why not just have one that's... Why have this ever so slight Welsh accent? It just makes it kind of weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I find if I get bumped, because I'm quite, I wouldn't say specialised with me medical care, but obviously, yeah, you know, there's unique circumstances, should I say, and you have to go through all of that every time, and it's like, read your bloody screen, mate. It says it all in front of you, but no. You've got to go in and out and explain the duck's arse, and it's like, yeah. I want to see Pam is normally my answer. I want to see Pam.
Was it Pam? No,
Was she Pam?
Mine now is, apart from the fact I can literally walk around the corner to it, which is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And they've also got a fish tank. While you're sitting there, you walk in, right, and the waiting room, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there's 7 chairs in the waiting room.
Oh, nice.
7 chairs. That's it.
Nice.
It's so small.
Proper old school.
Well, it's modern, but it's just there's like one doctor and I think a couple of others. It's not like a doctor and a dentist and like my other one was like a doctor and an NHS dentist and something else and just shut up. So yeah, I just got fed up of having to go through especially when I was stressing out about Mama Fox. Just trying to get through to them to book a doctor a call out was just living hell.
Well, this is it. I mean, it's stressful enough for you.
Yeah.
Let alone having to go through all of that bollocks.
So
Excuse my language.
At least this time I now know I can call my doctor anytime between 9 and 5.
Yeah.
And one of the 2 people behind the counter will actually answer the phone.
Yeah.
And I'll say, hi, question, and they'll be like, yeah, no problem. It's like we've got an appointment at the doctor on Monday, on the doctor's on Monday. I phoned up on Thursday and said, can I book an appointment? Yeah, when do you want it for? Can I have Monday? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks very much. I'll see you on Monday.
I'm pretty lucky because my diabetic nurse, I tend to do stuff on Zoom. And the same with my quarterly checks with my main GP I can do on Zoom now. So it's only when I have to go and physically have blood work done and things like that you know, you've got to go out and about. But yeah, so that has really helped, to be quite honest with you, the modernisation of that side, because when you're housebound like we are, you don't get out a lot, and getting out can be problematic. So now I've got that luxury that it can all be done on video conference.
Yeah.
So I'm quite lucky with that.
Anyway, we're ranting on like old men shouting at the clouds, aren't we?
We are, but it's a good wibble. I like a good wibble. You might have noticed.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Right.
Wibble is as wibble does.
Okay,
when are you going to play bloody Skyrim?
When I get the opportunity. I want to get all the cheats on there, and I want to have a quick practice
Cheats,
as well, because, you know, you know what I mean. What is it, mods?
Mods.
Yeah, you know, I want to get all of that going. I want it to work. 'Cause the last thing I want to do is go live and then go, oh, look, none of it works.
Well, of course you have to do it or test it first, but it takes 5 minutes.
Excellent.
It's 5 minutes.
Stop being Mr. Impatient, you.
I want to watch you play the Skyrim.
All good things come to those who wait. Stop being a girly princess.
I want to watch you play the best game ever made.
And we're off, folks. Yeah.
I still want to try and
Show me
figure
on
out.
a dolly where Uncle Fester wouldn't play.
I still want to try and figure out some way to play a game and have someone there with me, like through StreamYard or something. I don't quite know the best way to do that yet.
I think it would have to be done directly through Slobs, mate.
Yeah,
rather than StreamYard.
Because I'd love to do Persona 4, especially when it comes out on Xbox at some point next year, probably. I'd love to do. I can do it on the. I've got it on the PC, but I'd love to do it on the Xbox. But I'd love to do Persona 4, but it's the kind of game where it's more fun if there's someone there just watching while you're playing it.
That one you was on about to me last night, would that play Persona 4?
With the what?
That deal that you was on about
me
last night, would that play Persona 4? Or would I have to get an additional Xbox?
Hang on, you were facing away from the microphone then, I think. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, no, I was stood up, mate.
All right.
Yeah, but that Xbox you was on about last night to me when we came off air,
Yeah.
would that be able to play Persona 4, or would that be a problem because it might brick it? You know what I mean? I can't say live.
It wouldn't play Persona 4 because that's an Xbox 360 and it's not been released on Xbox 360.
Okay.
That was just for old Xbox 360 games, that one.
Yeah.
My plan was to I'll play Persona 4 and just have someone like watching me play it, just as like a sidekick while I'm playing it, because it's kind of a funny game in a lot of ways, and it's more.
Yeah.
And but I don't know how I'd do it.
I'd happily come in and just mock you.
That's the kind of thing I mean. But I don't know how I'd do it, because I'd have the Xbox playing the game into slobs, into Streamlabs. Mm-hmm. But then how do I then get, say, the other person, let's say it's you, how do I get you in on the stream as well?
I think I think you might have to read up on it, but I think there is a way that. Yeah, I think there is a way it can be done, but
because it's basically like getting you into Streamlabs so we can communicate without using something like StreamYard or Google Hangouts or something.
Yeah.
But if it involves me learning something and reading, then it's just never going to happen.
Ah, there you go.
I don't do things like that. That's not how a fox do. Doesn't seem to fit very well. Is it supposed to be like that?
Did that come from there?
That doesn't seem to be correct.
Because correct.
I do not know. Let us find out now with the cloak of applying.
Therefore.
Oh yes. Oh yes, that's perfect. That's perfect. Perfect. See, that'd be fun. Yeah, just like Persona 4, I'd love to play it, but have someone else, like I said, like a co-pilot. Just to be like, because it's the kind of game where it's fun if somebody who's there hasn't seen it before.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I've seen it before, so I know what happens, but I can still, pretend. But it's not quite the same.
Yeah, it's not quite the same impact, is it? Yeah.
It's almost like, if you get the other person to tell you what to do so you can play it for them, that kind of thing. It's just such a silly fun game. It's worth sharing it. But I just don't know how we do the two people on a stream with a game. Because the only way I can see it is doing it is to have... I don't know. Honestly. I'd have to somehow have the only way I can see of doing it is to be like, me and you will be in a StreamYard hangout, but you'd go full screen, so I could just have you in the corner. If I wanted you, or I could just have you not showing up at all, but just have the audio.
Yeah, just have it as an audio.
But then that will be in Streamlabs.
Yeah.
As a layer underneath the gameplay layer.
Yeah.
I mean it'd be like now if I put a layer, like if I say that image of Fox there that I keep turning on and off. Imagine that was actually just the gameplay stream from the Elgato card over the top of this. But I don't know if my broadband would not just fall over because I'd be doing StreamYard.
Of course, yeah.
And StreamYard and a video game going out to YouTube. Actually, well...
The only way we can do it is trial it.
Actually, it probably wouldn't make a difference, because... Not to broadband, because at the end of the day it's...
Well, we're not exactly that far away from what we're doing at this moment, are we?
No, because we've got StreamYard going, and we're going Streamlabs. So it would be... So it wouldn't actually merely... We would have to do it in 1080p, but... The only other thing it would increase... Let me have a look at my task manager. The only other thing it would increase would be my processor usage, which currently is at... If I put that into performance mode... you see my CPU's, even in performance mode, is at 55%.
Yeah.
Which is... If you had gameplay on top of that, that would take it to...
Yeah, it's not giving you... It's not giving you...
No.
Much scope then, is it?
No, because like a normal game stream is about 25%, 30%.
But saying that, if I can, my mate comes through, I can get that graphics card, I'll ship that up to you.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And that should, then the graphics card itself will be handling all of that. So that'll free up your CPU because
Would
you'll have the graphics card doing all the work.
Would it work on my motherboard and stuff? And
Well, yeah, you've got the same processor as I've got, mate.
What, an i7?
Yeah, that's what I said to you before. Our systems aren't that different, mate.
Oh, okay.
It's just that I'm running a super duper graphics card on mine and you're not.
Yeah.
That's the only difference, mate.
Well, I'll have to give you some money for it. I can't just take a graphics card off your hand.
I know, we'll sort something out, mate.
I'll make you a cup of tea.
There you go.
I'll have to drink it for you because I'm hearing you.
Anything like that shonky one you made at E-Models, I'd rather...
That was a
I'd rather
brilliant
go
cup of
first.
tea, and you're just a heathen that doesn't appreciate good tea.
It was gash.
And,
was
well, of
arse.
course it was at the time, because I didn't drink tea at that point, did I?
It was arse in the cup.
Your arse in a cup.
Absolutely, mate.
But in them days, I didn't do tea. Had no understanding of the tea scenario.
Right, let's put that in there.
I don't like the way you have to glue this bit on this cloak, and it's right where the piping goes, like the gold trim around the cloak, and you can't fill it in without getting rid of that. It's horrible. Don't like it.
I don't like
It's
it.
a dirty
I want
great-
that one.
Dirty, great big gap you can't hide very well.
I want that one. I want that
Shocktacular.
one.
Maximum shot, set chonk to maximum. Although I may have just actually done it, so okay. Not quite that bad then. Not
So
one
we
bit.
come out of there.
Which I will have to fix with this Progo, ja, das ist richtig. Heinous. I said heinous.
Anus.
Heinous.
Oh, right.
With an H.
With H. I saw what you did.
You see what I did there, yes?
Absolutely.
It was most impressive. Because of course it was. Let's have a look. Skyrim, fair. I can watch Fox playing that. I want to see Grim Fandango. Yeah, but you have to remember and keep in mind, what will make it more fun with Colin is that he's not played a video game since like Pong. He has no understanding of any of the current video game standards or concepts.
Last game I played actively on console was Sonic the Hedgehog on a Mega Drive 16-bit.
Yeah. So like first person standard twin stick control, no idea. All the
I've got
conventions
no
that we
idea.
take for granted in games, no idea. So it's more of an adventure to watch Colin play.
But yeah, and I've got all the template for Grim Fandango even. Dan Fango, don't know who he
Green
is.
Dangle Fangle, what?
I've got that all set up in slots, so I'll keep wanting to do it, and then it gets too hot in here, or I might just be not feeling great, you know what I mean? So
Might be a day in the week.
Yeah, so it's going to be a day in the week, Jeff. It'll be a bit like Friday Frolic time, so it'll be perfect for the US audience, because you'll all be up and about. So make sure you've rung the bell, because it will be random. It won't be pre-planned or scheduled. It'll be, do you know something? I think I'll fire up Grim Fandango and have a game. It is literally going to be lastminute.com.
Yeah, definitely Grim Fandango. It is a classic.
Yeah,
After
I love
all.
that game. Yeah, I can't do the voices like Fox does, but
I
will.
can't remember the voices in Grim Fandango.
Yeah, I'll maybe do mockage, you know. I'm sure I'll do something with it.
Mm-hmm.
Give that a bit of a sound when I'm ready.
Sandwich. Ooh, sandwich.
But for the moment, I'm just gonna feather over and get that roughly.
La
where
la
I
la
want.
la la. Let's have a look. Radio 2 is a godsend when working in public places, relatively inoffensive and a good way to keep track of time.
Yeah.
Ugh, I hate radio completely. Perfect. I watch from home, so I'll be able to watch any time, says Jeff.
Absolutely, mate. It will happen, Jeff, as I know you're keen, mate. And it is just one of those. like I say, I shall play the game, but I shall also explore the environment. You know, it's like anything with these games. You know, if someone's never seen the game before, I like to try to explain the environment that the game is set in, a bit like you do with your Skyrim, where you just go for a trundle, don't you, and do it nice and slow and chilled. So that's what I'm kind of hoping to do. Yeah, I could play the game super quick and go, yeah, that's it, completed. But I think people would rather see the scenery and
yeah, you don't want to do it quick.
Yeah, all the different stuff, you know. So,
do you remember the classic PC game, the Blade Runner game? No, from Westwood. That's been remastered and re-released on console and PC, and apparently it's terrible.
Oh, really?
It's not. There's actually been a free remaster that somebody did, like fans did, a couple of years ago. That's actually vastly better.
Yeah.
Than this one you have to buy. I remember that. I remember I played that all in one day, one night sitting. I was sat there in the middle of the night, 3 or 4 in the morning, because I started playing it in the evening and just didn't stop. Because when I first played it, it was when it was new, and I was like, oh, "This is amazing."
There you go. That's the first half in.
That's the first half. Can you fix it?
That's where it was, and that's what's new. See, so you just bung it back in the hole.
Is it working?
Yeah, it's getting there. He says optimistically. See?
Clickety-clackety.
Cut me cutout out, and then spin it round. I've welded half of it in.
Oh,
I've got the other half to weld in.
So it looks like a hatch or like a landing bay.
Yeah, and then I shall smooth it over, and it will just look like some kind of whatever underneath, and then that's where the new coat's
it looks like a hatch that opens that, don't it? Like a landing gear hatch.
Absolutely. So yeah. So that's what we're looking at. So it's got the other half to do.
Cool beans.
Might as well do it at this stage.
Yeah.
You know, but I can smooth over that and put a bit of milliput in, and then I can scribe a nice, decent shaped panel line back into it. So it's plug in the hole with the plastic that I removed from the top. Just saves me a lot of sanding and a lot of filling later.
Talking of scribing, that's what I'm doing at the minute with this cloak.
Yeah, and that's where this little tool comes in handy, because
don't call me a little tool.
yeah, you can use it quite easily. I've got another one that Jeff will like. There you go. Jeff will like this one, which is a 3D printing pen.
Oh, I've heard about those.
And you bung your filament in the end, Jeff, and you just use it, and you could just inject your PLA into your 3D print. So if you've got a gap in your 3D print, you could just add new filament to it, smooth it over, job done. So, yeah.
Filament is a lovely word, but out of
Filament.
context, it's quite absurd.
Yeah. Filament. Never met the bloke, but apparently he's all right, old Phil.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've filled in I've rescribed the piping on the cloak that goes up there,
Yeah.
where there's a piece here that joins in this corner.
Yeah.
And I've filled in, I've rescribed all that because but there's a couple of little gaps in there that I need to fill with something. But it's like you've got this trim on the cloak that's etched into the surface, so I've had to rescribe it all back in again. It's horrible. I don't know why they've done that. It's horrible, horrible, horrible. Didn't like that at all. Didn't like that.
Didn't like that.
No, I don't like that.
Didn't like that. No, didn't like that.
I mean, it's possible they couldn't have moulded that compound curve for the cloak, but still doing it right where there's piping. Oh,
Yeah.
could you not have made it somehow hidden better? What to do with this bit?
I did have a few more dregs laying around. There they are. There you go. Yeah, it is a good little pen, that, Jeff. You probably noticed, I do like me gadgets, mate, and anything that can do that sort of thing. But normally what I end up doing, Jeff, is I normally have a bit of filament in my left hand, this in me right, and I use the PLA like I would gas welding. Use it as a
says, "Oh,
welding
that pen's
rod."
nice."
Yeah.
Ghost Lyle is in. Welcome, Ghost Lyle.
Hello, Ghost there, didn't mate?
Jeff says, yes, I played the Westwood Blade Runner game. I still have it. Yeah, there was a remaster done by some fans that's up on Steam, and it's about a couple of years old. That was free, I think. Or very cheap, because it was just fan-made. And it was a really good remaster. And now there's an official one out, which is not as good, but they've kind of put the free one and stuck it into that package, so you have to buy this new one to get the free one that was better than the one that you have to pay for.
Yeah.
So a lot of people are not happy at the minute. But no, it's a great game. I was watching a little bit of the gameplay from it, and it's like, God, I recognise all the I remember all the voices.
Yeah.
And I've forgotten it's that era of the 1990s where you have like CGI characters in the cutscenes, but when they don't quite animate the hands at all, so they kind of move their arms around, but the hand just stays like this all the time.
Oh right, yeah.
So they move the arm at the elbow, but they're saying, "I don't know, what do you?" And it's like a Thunderbird.
Thunderbird hands, yeah.
But it's like, they're always like got their arms up like they got sweaty pits, and they don't want to put their arms down or something.
Yeah.
It's like, that animation could have done with a bit of work, but never mind. Super match game.
Super match game.
Super match game.
That'll do for that one. That's in. We'll see. Another one done.
Another one, but no, can't do that. Copyright. Shh.
Yeah, another one bites the dust though.
Shh. Don't sing it.
Yeah. Oh no, bloody hell, mate. Not with my singing voice.
Do 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 do.
Over there.
We're saying, hey, Phil Lewis has got to go. Night all. Take care, Phil. Thank you for coming in, my friend.
See you later, Phil.
Take care, my friend. I'll skajit will see you soon.
Absolutely. Right.
I hope people realise that when Starfield comes out, I will, of course, be playing Starfield as a Khajiit. There are no Khajiit in Starfield, but my guy or girl will be a Khajiit.
Oh, right. You're going for it, are you?
Yeah. But the question I've got, and I always find this in games, right?
Yeah.
Whenever you get into the character creator, and I don't know the moral ambiguity on this. There's probably no ambiguity at all, but I often find that with games, in character creators, they usually, when you're creating a character, black faces, black characters, if you're building a character, a black... The black face, the lighting on the skin and the designs look much more realistic than white characters.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm never quite sure as a white guy of the validity as playing a game as a black guy. I don't know if that's... I'm never even sure about playing... I'm never even sure of the validity of a man playing the game as a woman. I don't know if that makes me feel a bit... I don't know if I feel a bit wrong about it. I don't know. I've never considered... But it's always a shame, because when you're doing character creation, in most games, the white faces look terrible, but the black faces look fantastic. You're like, oh...
Yeah, they always look better crafted, don't they?
Yeah, and it's like, oh, but I can make this guy that looks like a complete mouth breather, or this guy that looks beautiful. But I'm a white guy, and I don't know if that's right or not. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to be seen as a race invader.
Well, yeah, I don't know what the position is on that.
It's one of those.
I just want to go for the best looking character.
I don't think people would object. I mean, blimey. You'd have to be quite cynical if you would object to that. But this day and age, stranger things happen.
But then again, when it comes to Starfield, we're talking about Bethesda, who they're not really very good at doing human faces anyway. Let's be honest.
Oh right.
But looking at the Starfield trailer, they're still kind of behind.
Yeah.
When you look at, say, Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Not like if you're walking down the street, the people walking down the street past you are kind of low quality NPCs that look a bit gormless. But the actual
kids are a bit creepy, aren't they?
Oh god, yeah, adult heads. But the actual main characters that you interact with in the story, they look fantastic.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, Bethesda, can't you do that? That'd be great. But now, I have a confession to make.
Yeah.
You remember I said at the start, there's a bit of this cloak that I lost.
Yeah.
Can you see where it would have been?
2 secs, mate. No, actually, that's come up really well. I'm impressed with that.
Yeah, this bit here is where it's like a recessed square slot where you put, and I just lost it.
Yeah.
So I've had to sand it down. I'll rescribe the line at the bottom.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's really visible. You can't. It's not a hidden part of the cloak. Thankfully, it was. It's interior and not like a bit there. It's not like I've got a big gap in my cloak. But I think I've done quite well there. Made it look like a fold.
Proud of you, soldier.
Yeah, done all kinds of fun work tonight. So yes, I'm never sure about the optics of a white person playing as a black character. I just go for whichever character looks best, to be honest. But
At the end of the day, if it's a character that you find interesting for gameplay, then dare I say it, play what you bloody well choose. It's your game.
In those kind of games, it's just the character created. You're just creating the look of the character that you're going to role play. So there's no pre-built character, but.
Oh right, yeah. There's no sort of set gameplay per character.
Like Skyrim, you create your character. That's what you look like, and there you go. You tell your own story. But
yeah, it shouldn't be. Dare I say it? It shouldn't be a problem, should it? But there's always going to be that one person.
Yeah,
isn't there,
it's just I want to look as good as possible. But I don't want to cause offence, kind of thing.
No,
I don't know.
none of us do. No. None of us set out to offend anyone, mate. So. Well, you're very similar to me, Fox. You're mortified if ever you do upset anyone. I know you well enough to know that. I'm the same. If someone's taken offence to something you've done or said, we lose sleep over it, don't we?
Yeah. Joseph Kelly's in and says, Fox dark skin allows the artist to add more contrast and highlights. Just looks better. Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's a good shout, actually.
It's like if you look at the Starfield trailer, there's a good mix of sort of white and non-white characters in there, but there's a couple of like black guys, and there's a black guy, a black woman, and quite a few sort of Asian American type or Asian style faces.
Yeah.
But it's the two black guys and the black woman have the most interesting looking faces because they just look more alive.
Yeah.
Whereas the white characters just look a bit. I think it's just because the skin had like Joseph says, the skin can have more contrast and texture to it because it's not pale. I don't know. Interesting question.
Absolutely. Keep them coming, folks.
Oh no, it was a question I did myself. But yes.
Shouldn't be a thing, mate. But like you say, this day and age, mate. Yeah, there's always going to be something, isn't there?
Yeah. Right, so I've just about rescribed the little piping on the back of the cloak.
Oh,
it's not
nice
perfect, but I'm of course going to put some weathering on this, so it can have a slightly mucky bottom, if you pardon the expression.
Oh dear.
You will of course have a mucky bottom. You should always have a mucky bottom. The only thing I'm going to break the rules with is I'm not going to put them on a snow base. I know they're space wolves, but it doesn't mean that space wolves only ever go to planets where there's snow.
Yeah.
Just being a space Viking doesn't mean you can have snow all the time. Oh, I don't like doing snow. It always looks terrible. They'll get my standard Agrellan Badlands plus clumps, I think.
Absolutely. There you go.
Maybe. Yeah, that looks much better. I'll get away with that. Looks like Unfold. Perfect. I'm much the thing is, now I've done that, I'll find that component now. I'll find that bit.
Oh, it's gonna happen, isn't it? It's gonna happen, mate.
Ghost says, personally I create the worst looking thing possible. Yeah. A lot of people like it. They like to produce the most mutated looking horror.
Absolutely.
When I have the option to create a character from scratch, 9-10% of the time that character is female. A good psychiatrist could probably give theory, says the Bobbins. Ball's term, I play GTA Online with a female character. For me, people have time to worry about that. They're not doing okay in life. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't think a man playing as a woman is as big deal as a white person playing as a non-white person.
Yeah, so we've got that going on.
Okay. Interesting sort of thought experiment. I've never really thought about it much. I wonder if it would be just a no consequence at all and nobody really care, or if people would get stressed out by it. I don't know.
Well, this is it. I mean, I'd be disappointed if people came at you for doing that, because it's...
And I just say I went for the best looking character. End
Absolutely.
Of. There you go. Right, can I put this backpack on this cloak?
Yeah, that would be a shame on them if they did, mate.
Yeah.
So we need to do a little bit of trimmage on that at some point.
It says apply the backpack to the cloak, but then how does the backpack attach to the cloak? You don't tell me how that actually happens, though, do you? Mm-hmm.
Saying that, that's not that far out.
Not understanding how this works. I do not quite grasp this. Oh, now I grasp it. No, I don't. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Yes, I don't. No, I don't. No. Ours. That makes no sense. Oh, that goes on there.
Like that.
What?
Bring that
That needs to go under the cloak. How does it go under the
edge around.
Huh?
Bit by bit.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. What are you talking about, Willis?
Okay.
I think it's supposed to go in there, is it? Yes. Yes.
A bit of a
Glue that in. We're both just sitting here muttering to ourselves, aren't we, about whatever we're doing?
I know, we're rambling away like a couple of old farts, aren't we, mate?
How is that? I don't get how that's supposed to go in. What? Oh, I get it. There we. Ooh.
You mean to say you solved the triangle last night and you're struggling with that?
Yeah. Well, I've just suddenly I'm unstruggling with it now, I think.
I was mightily proud of you last night for that.
That's what it should be. It was mightily impressive.
It was, wasn't it?
It was truly
epic
impressive.
moment.
Yes.
One of those epic Friday frolic moments, that was.
Yes. Once in a lifetime you'll ever see that.
Yeah, you using and brain.
Yeah, a brain moment. I may have brained slightly.
I know. It was clever.
Thank you very much.
I was proud. I was proud of you, mate.
I was only able to do it because you inspired me by your mere presence.
Now I know you're taking a pee.
To do the thinky bit.
There you go.
I think that's what it's supposed to look like. I hope that's because I've glued it in now, and if it's not right, I'm just going to screwed.
Yeah, that's as good as damn it.
Yes.
Have that. Happy
No.
days.
Yes. Perfection. Okay, that's good.
In there.
I do like it when I can glue two bits together that I can easily paint, and it means I've not got two extra bits sitting around twiddling my thumbs with them.
Absolutely.
No.
So
What we need to do here, you see, is give this gentleman a beaky head. But
a beaky head.
A beaky helmet, but I want to give him the big ponytail thing as well, which looks silly, but I don't care. Because he's going to have...
Oh, you're militant, are you? You're going for full ponytailage, are you?
Well, he's got the big brush that goes on top of his helmet like a Roman centurion.
Oh, right, yeah.
But there's also a ponytail for the dude if he didn't have his helmet on. I feel it's thoroughly justified for him to have the big ponytail or top knot with his helmet on.
Absolutely.
If I can make it fit. Because I don't want... His face is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. He's got his mouth open, he's got a beard, he's got like proper pork chops, he's got epic moustache action going on. But I don't want to paint that. Because I've got to get it done. So and the chances are if I paint it, it won't come out looking great and it'll ruin the whole figure. And it's a character. These are characters, and the kind of way you're supposed to do it really, if you want to stay sane, is you paint your characters with as much effort as you can, and your rank and file troops, they can get a quicker paint job. But your main characters like HQs and named characters and things, they need your best attention on the painting abilities. You spend your time on them. That's how it do. If you've got the time, you can paint everybody brilliantly, but hey, you wouldn't stay sane for long.
Absolutely.
If you put on a voice and dressed up, I could see it being a problem, but I can't see the offence in just using it as a character.
No, that's right. It's not as if you're doing blackface, is it? I mean,
No.
you know, that's a totally different thing.
And I suppose if you're playing a game where race is not actually part of the storyline or an issue in the game at all, maybe that makes it a bit easier. I don't know. I know nothing of such matters. I ask out of just interest, really. To me, it's just they look better. Dark skin looks much better in video games, typically. Okay, so he has to have the little feathery helmet thing because there's a bit on it in there for him. Okay.
It's always done with a bit more thought, isn't it?
What's that?
Dark skin just seems to work better.
I think Joseph's probably right. It probably is just the dark skin itself to the artist is a bit more forgiving and gives him more scope to do more details, maybe.
Yeah.
Rather than just the lighter skin, which is a bit pallid and maybe isn't as flexible. I suppose anything with more contrast probably just generally looks better, I guess. I suppose.
Right, there you go.
I know not of such things.
Stab it, he sorted.
If you stab yourself?
Yeah, it's sorted now. Super glued it together.
I don't even know. You made no squealing noises or whinging.
Nah, just super glue it back together, mate. Done. Yeah. No, I may have inadvertently sliced my blade into the end of my thumb.
Were you doing a sideways, or was it a tip?
No, I was just doing a thing on the front of me cockpit there, and it just went straight into the end of my thumb. So.
Are you doing that thing now where every time you try and hold something, your thumb's like, "I'm not here," and you're like, "I need you."
No, it's got a big chunk of super glue on it. It's fine now.
Oh, cool.
Good enough for me.
It's good enough for you, then it's good enough for me.
Yeah, I don't only do dentistry, folks.
Yeah. Well, you barely do dentistry, but moving on.
Yeah, allegedly, of course.
Yeah. I don't know we'd call that dentistry, to be perfectly honest.
Of course.
Don't forget, folks, if you're watching this and you're not in the live chat, please do come and join the live chat.
Yeah.
It's open to all. It's jolly good fun to be had by all.
Yeah, we don't bite on the first day.
No. If you're watching it embedded in Facebook or Twitter, just click on the YouTube icon in the bottom right hand corner, where it'll take you to YouTube, where you can carry on watching and join the live chat. If you're on a mobile device or a tablet, or dare I even say a phablet, if you're on the YouTube app, it may be underneath the videos. You might have to scroll down a bit.
Underneath the
Yeah.
Right.
Cheers.
Oh, did I miss my cue? I'm sorry, mate.
Well, I thought we were doing a long one, and then you just kind of went quiet. I thought you'd fallen asleep.
Yeah, that was a bit lame, wasn't it, mate?
Yeah.
Underneath the
Cheers.
There you go.
Here all week, try the fish.
Yeah, here all week. We're here all week.
Bars open, pies are on. Games Workshop, listen to me now with what I have to say. If you're going to put studs and spiky bits on helmets, for the love of dog, please move the goddamn seam line, mould line, from right down the middle where all the studs are. It's a pain in the bum.
Yeah.
Figure something out, Games Workshop. Bandai can do it, you can do it.
Yeah, it's like, why do they insist on doing that?
You know what never has a mould line down it? Lego pieces. Take a lesson from them.
Absolutely, yeah, that's a point. Yeah.
You know what never has a nub mark on it? You know what never has a nub mark but doesn't come on a sprue? Lego blocks.
Right.
How is that even possible?
Exactly.
How is that even a thing? Khajiit does not know these things.
Bung another one of them on there.
Although I've got to be honest, the mould lines on these new kits are very, very fine and very, very easily removed. Like taking the mould line off this like beaky helmet here, this Mark 6 helmet, compared to say taking the mould line off a 20-year-old Imperial Guard mould helmet.
Yeah.
It's just a world apart.
You're
Absolute
a beaky helmet.
world apart. Well, it's a beaky helmet, look. You know what I mean, don't you?
Yeah.
It's got a beaky helmet. It's got a big beak on it. That's why they were called. That's why for a long time it was known as Womblehammer.
Oh right.
When that was a standard, when we used to buy Space Marines and they all had beaky helmets, it was known as Womblehammer because they look like wombles. They're also known as Space Wombles. And Americans, for a long time, were like, "Why do you call them wombles? What? I don't get it." And they'd be like, "Okay, we need to explain something to you."
Yeah.
Let's just have a conversation about 1970s British television.
So that looks like that could be that bit. That's all the bombs and all of that shizzle. Put that.
Hey, okay, we're going to play a fun game now. It's called Who is Your Daddy? What does he do?
So something along them lines is what it's going to be.
Who is your daddy?
Okay. So he's going to drop down in there and he's going to sit on there. Okay.
That is your father.
Yeah, clothes, boots and motorcycle. Don't know what that was, but yeah.
Mutter, 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 mutter.
Right. So you're going to slip in there and have a bit of him.
Mutter, 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 mutter.
I'm doing it again, aren't I?
Or just babbling away like a small baby. Happily babbling away to yourself.
I am. I'm happy in my own little festive world, mate.
Babble, babble, babble.
So that's going to be persuasion fitted in there. Oh, that was what we got. Where did I put it? Yeah, we got the tip.
I don't think I can put this top on this helmet. It doesn't seem to fit.
Where is it?
It'll work, really.
We've got ginormous front cone of goodness, haven't we?
Cone of goodness, da 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 dum dum.
Oh, yeah, found it.
It's like the cone of shame,
Yeah.
or the cone of silence.
How come's got two of them then? Is it two the same? That weird. Oh well, learn something new every day. Where is it? Cone of goodness is over there. Have you a bit of that?
Two of these things are not like the other.
Happy days. So how comes you got two of them?
What are you muttering about, Carl?
Two cockpit seats, the same. See, I'm building this without instructions. I've put the instructions somewhere safe at the moment. No,
Yeah.
I'm just looking at why there's two of those.
I think, are they not slightly different for different pilots, I think, or something?
I don't know.
Like
yeah.
one's designed for an open cockpit and one's designed for the closed cockpit, I think. I'm not 100%
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I'd have to have a looky-loo later on, but I just wanted to get my nose out so that I don't forget to put it in.
A later looking. Ooh.
Yeah, a looky-loo. Sorry for bumping my camera, peeps. It's just my
Colin,
box
don't bump my camera. There's a good
of
boy.
bits is on the thing right behind me webcam boom arm, so apologies if I keep knocking it.
Don't bump your
Okay.
bits, dear.
No, we don't want to do that. You do realise that I'll get to paint another nose cone.
Ooh. Sparrowly goodness.
I do like painting them.
How's that for a
spirals.
bristle on his head?
Oh yeah, that's a
Didn't-
nice bit of bristlage.
I may not have got it lined up properly. It may be a bit odd,
Absolutely.
but it works for me.
Mate, if it works, doesn't it?
Was that you sanding, or have you got a dog?
No, that's me sanding, mate. I'm trying my hardest not to be noisy, mate. Honest.
Oh, you're not being noisy. It's little tiny sounds. It was like a petted dog.
Well, see, this is the thing. I don't hear it because I've got headphones on, so yeah, I don't realise it's noisy. So, apologies.
No, as I said, it's not a problem. It's a nice little noise.
Yeah, that will sit in there.
We would expect you to sand.
That is a bigly cone.
I beg your pardon.
A bigly cone of
Cone
bigness.
of bigness.
He says optimistically. Goes right the way back in there, doesn't it?
Where are you?
I'm looking off screen at me thing because I can't see it when it's on the bench. That's why, mate. I can't.
I'm looking off screen
can't
at me
see
thing.
that
I
far
wish to know.
away, mate.
Bit personal there, I think. Right, I think I've basically assembled all of this guy now.
Oh, good for you.
I'm not going to put the head on because I need to paint in the neck bit where the stuff inside his neck collar, and I think it's got to be red, like red leather, padded red leather.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, there it goes. Got to put the thing on behind it first.
I could stick a note inside there. Ooh.
Oh yeah, noted your kindness.
Although I could stick a note inside the Land Raider, but I don't trust this big brush on his head to stay in place though. It's such a tenuous link. I'm going to leave his head alone for a little while, I think.
That's what I'm after, if I remember rightly.
Stop fiddling with it.
There you go. So,
Can I glue him to the base, or is that going to make painting an absolute bingus?
why would you? There you go.
Mind you, he's going to have a cloak on, so you're not really going to see that. So,
Yeah, but you'll know it's there, won't you?
well, yeah. I'm just thinking if I can glue onto his base, it saves me having his base in a separate bag all the time.
Yeah.
Which is, if I can glue it to the base, it's one less thing to have lying around. If I do it, then I can't actually. You can see under there.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about painting the back side of his loincloth, which you can see from behind until you put the cloak on him. Which you can still sort of see from behind if you look, so you can still see it. But I wouldn't have to worry about making it such a pretty paint job because it's going to be dark anyway. Can I glue him to the base? Can I paint? I always like to analyse it and make sure I can paint everything if he's glued to the base, because it makes handling him easier if he's on the base.
Absolutely.
I'm not even convinced I can paint all of that gun, but never mind. Mother, by heck, happen silly.
Happy days.
Yeah, we should be able to paint it. Stop being such a pussy. Let's glue him on the base.
You've been special.
At the end of the day, if it comes out poor, I just take a tenner off the price. There you go. No, I'm
Right, that's
I need to just make decisions fast and get this crap built. I'll have a look at chat in
Yeah,
a second.
but the decision-making process at this stage is important because, you know, that's going to represent what you're trying to do. So it's best
We
to
live and
give it
die
a bit
by
of
the
thought.
decisions we make now.
Yeah. Especially when you're flogging it and all. There
Yeah.
you go, see, so I can look at that.
Well, that's the
now
thing.
with
If I
its-
was building it for myself, I'd be like, ah, screw it. I'll just glue it on and paint it. It doesn't really matter because I'm selling it
Right,
to make sure I
look
do
at
the
that
best
with
job I can.
its-
The best and also most efficient job that I can. Let's be perfectly honest here.
With its conicalness. And the eagle-eyed will be going, that's upside down, Cole. It's deliberately
Cole.
upside down.
Cole.
Yeah.
Cole.
Yes, mate.
It's upside down, mate.
I know.
I've no idea what it is. I'm not actually looking at the screen, but I'm sure it's probably upside down.
No, I'm on about the fuselage for the WAS bomb.
Yeah, that's what I said. The fuselage upside down.
Yeah, it's deliberately upside down.
But I know it's deliberate because it's probably deliberate. But it's upside down. Just thought you better let you know. A friend always lets his friend know when his fuselage is upside down. So I stop now.
No, you carry on, mate.
Right, I have finished a second dude. My second Praetor.
Oh, I'm proud of you,
I
soldier.
shall loosely assemblate it and drop the head. I don't know if I can get the ponytail on there. But never mind. I don't think I can get the backpack to stay on.
Squishy alert, Edward Leonard's in.
I did see Edward go boo, boo, boo.
Yeah, how you doing, Edward, mate? Hope you're doing all right, buddy.
Yep. Right, so I shall zoom in and close up so people can see. I'm not going to glue his cape on or anything like that, so I can't stick his cape on there. But
tell you what,
Zooming. So we have the Praetor there, the second Praetor, if I get his cape on. So we have him there, all done. Look at that.
nice.
All the detail.
It's looking rather sexy.
I'll take the cape off. All the detail, and look at the state of that sword. All that detail. And you've got all this, like, you've got his sword and some scrolls on his belt that are going to be hidden by the cape when he's finished. But I'll make sure to cover it up, get it all painted before I glue the cape on. So that's that one done, with this awesome bit of custom work to make him a space puppy. I'm so proud of that.
Oh mate, I'm mightily impressed of you.
And of course the epic beaky head, which I'll try and pick up without actually bending the thing off the top of it.
Has he got gorilla butt?
No, he's a proper human girl.
Oh yeah.
But if I can lift him up without moving him round, there you go. There's his beaky head in place.
Oh, nice one. Yeah, I can see it.
Ha! Obey the word of the Space Wombles. But I'm not gluing the head in place because that needs to be done later. Painted separately. I don't think I can get his ponytail on there, so never mind. Not to worry. Right, so that's that one. So I've done 2 Praetors in what, about 6 hours? That's pretty shocking, really.
Yeah, I'm impressed, mate.
It's pretty.
It all
pretty
takes
poor.
time, Fox.
It's pretty poor. It's not great. Let's just be blatantly honest here. It's not fantastic. 6 hours. I built 2 dudes. Yeah.
How many dudes have you got left to build?
50 and a tank and a big.
Right. So if anyone in 6 months' time's wondering whatever happened to Fox,
I did say I'll have this done within 4 weeks and painted, but well, the thing is, the Space Marines might be faster because they're easier to clean up. They're less intricate than these guys. So we shall see.
I don't know whether to lose that and shove that underneath.
Lose that and shove that under there. I would.
What is it?
You know it makes sense. I could give him the ponytail. Maybe. Hey, would you like a ponytail? Will it even fit behind your head? No, it won't, will it? No.
Yeah.
No. Sadly.
Okay, that has that hanging out of it. Okay.
Might do.
Reckon a big arsed exhaust. Can
Big
come out
arse.
of it.
What?
Gonna move that.
Oh, I can't put that on him. No, I can't get the ponytail on because they don't fit. Never mind.
So that'll go out of the way.
Okay, that can be your little baggie.
I'll bring that in there. Okay. No time like the present, is there?
Actually, I'm just putting his bits in them. I need to zoom back out again. I can't. Idiot.
Get rid of that.
For storage, I shall keep his bits in a bag. I shall put him in the bag also as well. Or should I let... No, I'll leave him out because I don't trust myself not to do something stupid with the bag and break it. So I'll put all his bits in a bag. Praetor. Praetor brackets axe. And you, my friend, can have another bag. I'm so proud of that bit of Space Wolf iconography. It just came out. So,
really, really proud of
you
your
would never know
building,
that isn't moulded in to the skull.
You've come on so much, mate.
I've made myself a little bit moist just thinking about it.
I'll worry about you.
I shall be back in 1 second, folks.
Yeah,
I
no
heard a
worries,
mysterious
mate.
thump from downstairs. Hang on.
Oh dear, oh dear. Don't want a mysterious thump from downstairs, folks, just in case Mum's had a fall. So we just want to make sure she's all right. Bless her heart. So, any time he hears a bump from downstairs, he just quickly goes and checks on Mum. Bless her heart, just to make sure she's okay. She has a habit of standing on the back of the settee as well to turn the light on, and yeah. So we'll need to keep an eye on her, bless her. Jeff's asking, are you going to paint each figure going on before the next? I think normally they get primed in anticipation, but Not sure what his plan is with this, whether to build them all and then paint them in like a production line, where if he's doing, say, I don't know, a blue colour, he'll paint all the blue bits, then all the silver bits, then all the whatever colour. He might do it like that. Honestly don't know, I've not asked him, mate. We'll do when he gets back. Just to see. There you go. See, because that is right in the way of where the machine gun's going to go. Which is around about there-ish. So we just need a little bit more trimmage along the front edge there. Because once this is all in place, I can then go around and fill everything that is in need of attention. But kind of want that to sit somewhere in front or just behind the main cockpit. So we just need a little bit more off of them leading edges there. So my bad, I should have gone to the edge of the black line, but I didn't. But I'd rather have less than so that then I can trim it to fit. Because I've got loads of plastic card and strips that will go around, but I keep all my little dregs as well, folks, because they come in handy if I need to weld anything. And I've got a big pot of Warhammer goo that I made up a while back in a jar, and yeah, it just sits there quite nicely awaiting its use. So and that will then sit
I'm back.
hopefully a bit tighter against that edge. Mum all right?
Yeah, it was next door, I think.
Oh right, okay.
So I made a brew while I was down there. She hasn't had a brew in 3 hours, lazy bugger.
Oh bless her.
I was like, have you made yourself a brew? No. Oh, God damn it, woman.
She's bad, isn't she?
Yeah. She's terror. What are you? You're a terror.
I reckon. That will go down there.
Have I missed anything?
No, just been padding out whilst you've been looking out for Mum.
Let's have a look. Are they? That's a nice looking Mini. I'll say that again. That's a nice looking Mini. Are they Primaris sized, old style size Marines? No, these are. Well, these are Praetorian. These are Praetors, so they're slightly bigger than the Marines. But the Beacon Marines come out bigger than the old style Marines.
Yeah.
Bigger than the old classic Mark 6 Marines from like 20 years ago, but smaller than a Primaris.
Yeah.
Hang on. Here's a very dusty Primaris. That's a Praetor. So the Praetors are about the same size, ever so slightly the same size as a Primaris, but the regular Marines are ever so slightly smaller. So they're not quite as big as a Primaris, but they're bigger than the old style Marines, which are smaller than that. But these aren't normal sized Praetors anyway, so they're like big dudes. Right, let's put that in there.
Dudes of bigness.
What's chat doing?
Jeff was asking, are you painting all them figures at once or one at a time?
I will do them in batches.
I said you'd probably do them like a production line.
Yeah. For the rank and file Space Marines, I'll probably do them in groups of 10. I'll get them all based, although I don't know because I need them to look consistent, so I might just do them all in one go. Like, you know, do each paint step on each figure, like do a bit of brown, next guy do a bit of brown, next guy, and then do the next step and go around like that. For these guys, I'll paint these. I'll probably paint these two together. And when it comes to the Terminators, there's 10 of them, so I'll paint them as a production line. God, it's going to take forever. It's going to take forever. I mean, at least the actual Space Marines aren't that hard to paint because they're not that complex.
Yeah.
But and you know yeah, this isn't going to take me 2 weeks, is it?
No.
La 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 la. I'm an idiot. What can I do?
Yeah, I think you was being a bit optimistic there, mate.
Yeah, well, I was, because it didn't really sink in exactly how much crap is in this box until you start and you think, oh, wait.
Yeah, it's a bigly box of goodness, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've painted squads of 10 Space Marines in 2 or 3 days before. The ones I did for George, the green ones, or the ones that I gave to George, the green ones. The Xeon ones, that was about 2 days.
Yeah.
And I painted a squad of 10 Skitari in about 3 days. So, yeah. As long as I can get this up while there's still the good hotness for this new game system, I think I'll be good. Good, she's okay. Yeah, she's fine. She was downstairs listening to her iPad and stuff. It must have been something next door.
Yeah, I thought she had gone for a climb on the armchair again.
Oh God, no! There's all boxes and cardboard boxes on there, and he's thrown out at the moment. So,
yeah, yeah, that's your anti-Mama Fox climbing device, then.
Yeah. Well, basically, when we get deliveries and stuff, I just pile up the boxes. If the cardboard box bin gets full,
yeah,
I just pile them up. Especially as I might need some of them for something, so I pile them up until it gets like a mountain. Then I just put it in the car and take it to the tip. But
yeah, we take it to the local parcel force depot because they've got a big baler.
Oh yeah.
And they just bale it all up, you know.
Cool.
So it's our way of recycling it, you know. So. And they're good. They don't mind. They're like, yeah, no worries. We'll take it. We'll bale it up for you.
No, I take all ours to the local recycling centre. And but I mean, I like to collect them for a little while because, especially if I'm selling stuff or if I need a box.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like, right now I can use one of these boxes that I've got lying around. So I'll keep all the good like double wall boxes just for a little while, just in case. But there's something on that chair where the boxes normally go, so I've had to pile them on the sofa at the minute. And it's the sofa she'd have to stand on to get to the light switch. So yeah. Right, let's make some Mark 6 Tactical Marines, shall we?
Yeah, do it. You know you want to.
And the first one is a dude with a flag. Oh, I get to experience these delightful 2-part pauldrons. Oh. Right, so what sprue do I need? I've got hundreds of them. It says make this pauldron and make 19 more of them.
Oh, really?
Got to fill that seam 19 times. Habalabadabadabada. I love this. It says, here's the parts you need. Parts 1, 2 and 3. Brilliant. I've got 24 sprues. Do you want to give me a sprue letter?
Yeah, that would help, wouldn't it?
On some of them it does give you a sprue letter, but not on all of them. Right, let's go rifling through the sprues, shall we? Hey. I apologise now for any rattly noises. Although they are off.
He needs a rattle. He's got to have a rattle. Right.
Edward Leonard says, I like that set, Fox, this set they've got here, but the wife would probably cut me a thingy off if I spent more money after the Lancaster, plus the pressure washer fixing didn't go well, so now it needs replacement. Going to get an electric one because of oldness. I don't need to muck with engines and gas and fixing them. Yeah, just get like a basic Karcher pressure washer. We used to use them when I was doing detailing. We just used a bog standard Karcher pressure washer that you buy from B&Q.
They're a godsend, didn't they?
Yeah, you don't need to buy some big industrial petrol driven nonsense. That's rubbish.
Nah, it's not that.
That's crazy talk. You don't need this clip. Get yourself nice Karcher, and you're doing the cleaning, and everybody's happy, and goodbye. Right. So, let me find this one sprue then that I need. Chunks.
Is it laughing at you again, Fox?
Well, it just says you need parts 1, 2 and 3 to make this. It's like, brilliant. Which sprue? Right, 1, 2. Okay, there we go. The first sprue I picked out. Kick ass.
You're good.
That's what I'm talking about.
So proud of you, you know.
Oh god, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 pauldron sets on this one sprue, and I've got to make 20 of them. Let's take that head off. Ooh, could I repurpose that top knot? Ooh, hello. Could I give this guy's top knot to the other guy? No, because he's got a big dirty grate. No. thing on his head now. Thing! I'll put them sprues over there so I can put them in the recycling. He's got a dirty, great big top knot.
He's got a big top knot.
Top knot on his head. No, we'll just leave that in there for the purposes of science. Right, so 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 20. No, that's not right. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Here we go. Here we go.
Has it been special?
Here we go. Typical. Oh, there it is. 1, 2. What's the other bit? Oh, there it is. 3. That's my fault. 4 and 5.
That's I caught a fish alive.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. That's kind of a good thing. Basically, here's the sprue. To make the first Space Marine, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1 Space Marine, 2 Space Marines, 3 Space Marines. But the heads are somewhere else. The only thing that's missing there is the heads and any accessories. Okay, that's not so bad. If they're all in the
so
same
these
little...
figures, are they monopose or multi-pose?
No, these are sort of multi-pose. In that you've got like the torso there with one leg fully attached and one leg half.
Yeah.
So you can't do a lot with that, but you could swap. The arms are separate, so you can swap out the arms.
Yeah.
The arms are both designed. The hands are actually on the weapon.
Yeah.
So you'd have to have the 2 arms with the weapon, or a different set of 2 arms with the weapon.
Yeah.
So you're limited to what you can mix and match a bit, but you could swap out different arm sets. You can actually get different weapon sets for them.
Yeah.
So, but it does mean you've got to make all the arms line up, which is a bit fiddly.
Yeah.
Unless there's registration marks for the arms. Oh yeah, there's pegs for the arms. Oh, that's good. If basically the arms can only go in one place, then it makes life a lot easier. But I'm starting out with the guy with the most boring pose in the world. Oh well, never mind. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Let's do this now. On this one sprue. Then I need to go and find all the other bits. There.
Let's give that a little bit of a warm up.
1.
Ross is in. Good evening, all. Hello, Ross. How you doing? Wendy Hickson is in. Hello, Wendy. Hello, my love.
Wendy's been in all night, I think, hasn't she?
I think she has, mate. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Absent what now?
Happy days.
I'll be able to show you, whoever it was asking about the size of these guys, I'll be able to show you how big they are in a minute. Compared to a Primaris, because I've built one.
Yeah.
And what I'll do, I'll get this one built, and then I'll probably call it quits for tonight.
God, it's that time already?
Yeah, it's already midnight, and you've been sitting at the desk all day, so...
Yeah.
I need to find a head. 34... So that's not so bad. The sprue is reasonably well laid out, as in that's one dude, that's another. That makes sense in a row of torsos and a row of other bits. But 32 and 33. Now we've got to try one of these stupid pauldrons. There's no reason they need to make these as 2 separate halves. It's ridiculous.
No.
Although maybe it's because they've got little nibbles all over them, I don't know. With baubles, with bulbs. Let's get this bit done first, then we can do the backpack and stuff afterwards. Right, so... I think what we'll do is what I always do, which is basically build all the dudes with no accessories, and then go back and do the accessories afterwards. Like all the little ammo clips and dangly bits and extras. Greebles.
Greebles wobble because they don't fall down.
Greebles, you make the car look good. I don't know what that accent was, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, the console I was putting you onto last night was It's an Xbox 360, and it's just basically Xbox 360 games.
Yeah.
So the whole collection, or most of the collection. Which is like, last generation, or generation before last. But it's just a good way to get a whole mess of games.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Some of which you can play on the modern consoles, and some you can't. So. Right.
Fox has an inner determination to make a gamer out of me.
Yeah.
He doesn't realise the challenge he's set himself up for, folks.
It's not me that'll get the challenge. Yeah, but it's you that would face the challenge, but what a fun challenge. I was saying the other night on the Friday show, I envy Colin greatly. Because I would give anything to be able to, all the games that I love, that I play that I already love. And I replay games that I enjoy. Because it's not very often I enjoy a game. A lot of games I have no interest in, so when I find a game that I like, I really stick with it and play it over and over. And I would give anything to be able to restart playing something like Skyrim or Fallout or Medal of Honor Frontline or any of the games that I enjoy playing. But before I did that, just wiping my memory of the game completely, so I don't remember anything. So I could
I've got quite
it.
a lucky position there, and
Yeah, you get to experience all this stuff. You get to experience basically 20 odd years of game history from scratch. Lucky git.
absolutely.
So yeah, it's quite a privileged position to be in.
And then we've got to trim that out to fit in. So it's just a little bit off the
One thing I
rails.
can tell you about pressure washers is, says Philiste, don't draw a 6 foot love rod. I had to think about that for a minute. Don't draw a 6 foot love rod on a restaurant balcony and then have the motor pack in. That was a lot of scrubbing before opening time. Yeah. You'd be like, oh, crap. That's what you get for drawing a gentleman's sausage in a public place.
It's the bloke's baptism, innit? That's what we all do.
Yeah. We've all drawn a gentleman's sausage in a garage
Absolutely,
wall.
you get fresh
driveway.
snow. You always draw a pork sword, don't you?
Yeah.
It's the way of things, mate.
It is the order of things. It is the way things must be. I've got the sniffles.
It wouldn't be us if you didn't have the sniffles.
No, it's true. This is true.
I normally get the yawns. You get the sniffles.
I've had the yawns.
And the cough, don't you?
Don't know where the yawns have come from.
That's because we're men of a certain age, young fox.
Maybe. Brain's just gone wrong now. I'll stop. Okay, that's that bit. Quite quick to clean these guys up. There's not a lot to them, these Space Marines, because their armour's fairly simple. It's fairly plain compared to modern armour with all its hello, something happened. What happened? Geek Artist Fanboy has subscribed. Thank you very much, Geek. Thank you very much, Geek Artist Fanboy. Welcome to the channel. I hope you find many wonderful things here. And hopefully the marks will fade away within a week. I'd love to be able to forget Fallout 3 and play it again fresh. Absolutely. That'd be good. Paul Di Tommaso's back. He ran to the grocery store for a bunch of things.
Happy days.
He's there again. Hey, Mr. Hooper. Hey, Paul. How you doing? Yeah, can I get things, please? Can I get a bunch of them? Yeah, sure.
Good man.
Premium things or low-fat things? Can I have low-fat? Yeah, cheers. There you go. I like things. Yeah, they're quite plain armour on these guys, so it's, cleaning up the mould lines literally takes like moments. It's quite nice that they've stuck to the old design and not tried to modernise it as a sort of new thing. I mean, they couldn't really,
Yeah.
but they've not tried to modernise it in some way.
Well,
said, "Nope."
it would defeat the object, I would have thought.
This is what the armour looked like 20 years ago. We're going to make sure it looks like that now. Just better.
Yeah,
Better
that's what the
quality.
people expect. It's kind of what we want.
Edward also says about pressure washers. Don't run it over your foot if you're wearing flip-flops.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
ideal.
not a good thing. Yeah, you don't want to do that, mate.
To be avoided if you can. Fair point, well made. I'm rattling through this. Oh, there's me a lot, but oh no, they're really tiny barrels. Ooh, because they're all bolters. They're tiny. Or is that a bolt? I don't know. It's a really small bolter. Oh dear, really small barrel. That's going to be a challenge. I'll have to use my smallest Games Workshop drill bit. Ooh.
Oh dear, that's going to go well.
What are you doing?
I am just scribing out the cockpit, mate. I am sorry I'm off shot. It's just I
Yeah, no.
couldn't quite see what I was doing.
Oh, I didn't know you were out shot. I was just asking what you did. I haven't looked at the screen.
Yeah. No, I'm just scribing the arris of the cockpit,
Ooh.
just so that I can get a rough fit where I want it to go.
You like a nice rough fit, don't you?
I do, mate. What?
Oh, I know,
sounded
it's rough
wrong,
fit.
didn't it? Oh, a bit of a rough fit. I don't know.
Yeah, you can certainly see these guys are smaller than Primaris Marines.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've got dinky little arms.
Scrape a bit more off of there because I want it to sit down a bit more.
Do you need to have a walk around a bit or anything?
No. I was saying it needs to sit down a bit more. That's
All
my
right.
cockpit. No, I'll be fine. I should be when we end. I should be going to watch the qualifying of the.
Qualifying. Well, I'll get this
Grand
guy
Prix,
assemblated and then we can all go to bed, home, space.
Oh, that's all right. I didn't mean it like that, mate.
No, that's what I was planning anyway.
But,
We've had a good 3 hours, actually.
absolutely.
Yeah, you can
Just
go
needs
for a couple
bit
of
of
hours. See what happens when you're having fun.
Yeah, but you know, we said last night do a stream tonight, and it was I just fell asleep in my armchair. Otherwise, I'd have been in sooner, mate.
That's all right. Get your beauty sleep where you can.
Cool, yeah. Beauty sleep, yeah, right.
I'll get the skip.
Yeah. Right, that's what we want in there, and that's what we want on there. Ish.
Ish, I like
It
that.
says. Yeah, ish.
My plan has succeeded, more or less.
Ish, yeah.
Is it as good as me sticking that skull on that thing?
It's getting there. It's
Is it
becoming
almost as,
what
is it
I want
almost
it
as
to be.
impressive as that?
Yeah. It's closely becoming what I want it to be.
Right, let's see what these two-pot pauldrons come out like.
Yeah, I've just had to just jiggle things around a little bit.
Ooh. I will take comfort from the fact that even Duncan Space Marines have, you can still see a bit of the mould line.
That's it. That's what we want.
Are you winning?
Yeah.
What is it you're actually trying to... Is it actually fitting the cockpit in, or...?
Yeah, I'm just loosely melting some bits in
Loosely
the
melting.
position. Yeah, see, that's what we're going to end up with, see? An upside down. Yeah. See?
Get that.
Thing is, right, that's the kind of thing that I would expect you to need a degree to be able to do, and you just like, let's do it, there you go. What? Done. What?
Yeah.
What? It's done. What?
Yeah.
And I'm like, dark magic, don't understand.
Witchcraft and tomfoolery, he says.
Yep.
Yeah, but like I say, I can tart it up now. Once I've got
Witchcraft,
it joined.
badcraft.
kind of got it where I want it to be, so... And the thing is it doesn't have to be perfect, because it's, you know, it's a bespoke Orc vehicle at the end of the day, isn't it?
Right, that's the two halves glued together. Still puzzling what they do, that one, never mind. I'm getting the feeling that if you use the old glue and squeeze technique, it should fill that gap reasonably well.
Yeah.
Which then makes me wonder if that is the case. A little bit of sanding will clean that up. But if that is the case, you see all these, like, even Games Workshop official ones, they've still got the gap down the middle. It's like, do they not understand the squeeze and set method?
Yeah.
It's kind of basic.
Absolutely.
Still kind of basic.
I like being basic, mate.
I'm basic, but I do have an assembler editor.
I see what you did there.
We've actually got here in the house somewhere a mint in box Atari 400-800 assembler editor cartridge in the original packaging.
Oh, wow.
Never used. My brother got it because he wanted to learn to program, and then he never did it. Back in the 80s.
Back in 80s?
When we had an Atari 400. And it had the flat keyboard. Flat membrane keyboard.
80s consoles, and yeah.
It was a computer, what a console.
Yeah.
It was a computer with a cartridge slot, how dare you.
Up in my loft, I've still got the Binatone 10-in-1.
Oh yeah, we had one of them. Orange and black.
Yeah.
Yep. We had one, and it was long bust, and my friend and I managed to fix it, the power supply.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened to it after that.
Got 386 up there as well.
We've got one in the front. I've got Mama Fox's computers in the front bedroom, but it's like she hasn't used it in 15 years, and that's an old 386.
Yeah.
And that was where I first started playing video games. Not first started, but properly started.
If you was to boot that up, it would probably still boot.
Oh yeah. But I played like Quake on that.
Yeah.
Quake 2. When I first started getting into games. Before we had consoles in the house. Well, I had an Amiga before that and stuff, but you know, properly getting into games. What always amused me was, I will never forget, like Dad says to me one day, right, we're going to Dixon's or Curry's or whatever. Because I want to get Mum a PlayStation 2, and I'm like, hello, what am I, chopped liver?
Yeah.
Why buy Mum I'm the one that plays video games, why you get Mum a PlayStation 2? What? This was when PlayStation 2 was brand new, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
And I'm like, what? It's a nice gift for Mum, but just, why are you not buying me an expensive gaming rig console type thing? What?
Yeah, it's not fair. It's not fair.
Spend money on me. Hello. But I played on it a lot, so she basically played Monopoly, and that was it. Who wants to be a millionaire?
Yes. Bless her.
I'm playing like Half-Life and all that. Cup of tea. Ooh, cup of tea. Don't mind if I do.
Absolutely.
In my time team mug.
Cup of tea. Get your cup of tea. Free for a
In my
pound.
official time team mug.
Oh, proper time team mug, is it?
Proper time team, look.
Oh, nice.
Marcus is in. Evening, Fox and Colin are all in chat. Hello, Marcus.
Hello, Marcus.
Big hugs to
How
you.
you doing, mate?
Right, and I have to drill out the smallest barrel I've ever seen on a Space Marines weapon. I don't know what kind of bolt rifle this is, bolt gun, but it's tiny.
Okay.
Boo, 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 boo. Tiny weapons. Have they all got these little tiny 40? They have, haven't they? Oh God. Right, let's just try it. Let's see what happens. You boy, hand me my smallest Games Workshop drill bit and a cup of patience. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's go drilling. Do 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 do. Let's go drilling. This is going to be tiny. This is going to go one of two ways.
Yeah, it can only go one way or the other, good or bad, whichever way
or the other.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you. I'm going to. Right, this is such a tiny bloody barrel. There's not really a lot of scope to screw it up and then clean it out if it goes wrong. I'm not comfortable with this. Given my penchant for putting the holes slightly off centre.
Yeah.
They look like normal bolts on the box artwork.
Yeah. So we're getting that slowly but surely filled in. And I can always make me panels to go along there just to
This is where that hole drilling tool would have come in handy.
Yeah. Just to conceal the bad welds.
You're a bad weld.
Yeah, my main objective on this is structure today. Form over function can come later.
Yep. That's going to be really hairy scary, that one. Oh.
It's literally filling in the big gaps with kit plastic.
I might have got away with that. Just about.
There you go. Because I've got big exhausts and all of that lot to put on this.
Not like I've got a big supply of spare Horus Heresy era Mars pattern bolters or whatever they are. If somebody can look up and tell me what these bolters are, they're not Mars pattern, are they? They're something else.
A bit of Google foo, is it?
Yeah. If they're Demos pattern bolters or I don't know. Right, well that's all the bits done. Now I can assemblate him roughly without putting on his backpack and stuff on. Let's get that done. Let's find a base. La 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 la. Oh, we've fallen out. Hang on. I'm back.
He's back.
There we go. Now, Marcus, you weren't here earlier on. And for anybody else who wasn't here earlier on, I learned something today that's the best fact I've ever learned ever. Thanks to the Skeptic's Guide to the Universe. And that is another name for a groundhog. Can you remember what it was, Carl?
Whistling something?
It's a whistle pig. Whistle pig is another name for a groundhog. Whistle pig.
Sounds so cool, doesn't it?
Whistle pig! Whistle. That was loud, sorry. I didn't mean to go that loud. That went a bit wrong there, didn't it? Right. Let's assemble some old ass style Marines, but modern ass style, old ass style Marines. Okay, standing by. So slow at building at the moment. It's terrible.
Nothing wrong with that.
Eh?
Nothing wrong with being slow, mate.
There is if you're like a vascular surgeon. Oops.
Yeah.
It's kind of where you need to be kind of quick.
Building slow is our new vogue, isn't it? We're doing well at that. Look at the
Don't you be voguing while you try and glue stuff together, it never ends well.
I saw what you did there.
Did you see what I did there?
I did, yeah. So proud of you.
Are you so proud of me?
I am.
Thanks, Dad.
They grow up so quick.
I know. I'll never grow up. I'll never grow up. You're not my father.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a pain to get rid of these mould, like, there's gaps on the pauldrons, but it's not going to be... I mean, they are going to be, like, black or dark colour, so it's not quite the end of the world. They're going to be kind of hidden a little bit. Diddly-bum, diddly-bum, diddly-bum. Super match game! Right, chest piece. You are my chest piece, my only... Oh, I'm in a weird mood today, aren't I?
Yeah, I think you've taken the red pill, haven't you?
I think something might have gone a bit wrong somewhere today.
Don't worry.
And I've
You
not
haven't been drinking energy drinks like Red Bull, have you?
No, God, no. I think not.
No, I couldn't drink that muck. Right. Okay, let's fill in around here.
They do seem very similar to the old style Marines, but
In what way, mate?
no, in the assembly, but they are a bit more realistically proportioned. Just looking at this, like they've got what look like normal human legs rather than these stumpy things that the old pre-Primaris Marines had. So they look a little more realistically proportioned. They've still got the Buzz Lightyear upper armour.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I'll be able to show whoever it was that asked earlier on what they look like.
Yeah, they did. They've always looked a bit Buzz Lightyear to me, I must admit.
Yeah, but they always had these kind of weird stumpy legs, and they were never quite proportioned like a real human boy. And then Primaris came in that gave them an actual proper human form. And now these are going back to the old ones, but they've kind of tweaked them a bit to make them look a bit more realistic.
Yeah.
But they're still smaller than Primaris because they're not Primaris. I like the fact there's little notches for the arms. Quite good. So you're limited in what position they can go. That's good. It also covers up that bit where there's a seam line, so I don't have to clean that gap. Yay! Hurrah!
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I like when that happens. Oh, look at that big gap I need to clean. Oh, there's an arm. Oh, happy times. Let me glue him to the base first for safety purposes. Gentlemen, attach yourself to your base. Yes, even though they're going to do these as space wolves, I'm not going to be giving them a snowy base because I've yet to come across a nice solution for snow, apart from the realistic, whatever it's called, snow and ice products, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Precision snow and ice they're called, but unfortunately you do that with a spray can and hairspray and stuff, and it's not ideal for tiny little bases like this. It makes some amazing looking snow, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Not something I can do quickly. This will just get the typical Fox design, a Grelin Badland, or whatever it is, and a nice bit of tuftage.
Nothing wrong with a bit of tuftage.
No.
Mate.
What are you doing?
I am just building in, filling in around these, so that I can then make me panels that will then cover the welds. It's just basically filling in any voids.
Tell you what, let me go full screen. Let me put you full screen so I can see what you're doing.
Yeah, I've basically grafted out, because this is upside down, don't forget, that's where the normal parts would have been.
Yeah.
And I've spun them around and shoved them in there. So I'm just filling in around the edges quite roughly at the moment, because I'm going to be making duplicate panels like this that will go along here, so I'm not too fussed. But it's, for me, it's giving it structure.
Yeah, and you can cover that with pipes and tubes.
Absolutely.
And
so there's pipes, there's exhausts. So at the moment, I am just smoothing it down as best as I can, and then I can go round with the sander, see, and really do it super smooth. But
this is what I love. I love the fact you can just take these like hammer and chisel on it almost and just make a subtle design out of it.
Yeah,
you're
it's just one of them.
Carving delicate lettering into a block of granite.
Yeah, it's only plastic at the end of the day. This is why I was saying to you earlier, I keep all the scrapings, because you're then a bit like sprue goo, and you're just warming it up and melting kit plastic back into the voids. So
your scrapings.
Absolutely, I'm a void. I know.
You're made of voids.
Yeah.
Oh crap!
I don't mind. I don't mind being a void. But yeah, it looks worse than it is at the moment. This is the stage when you're doing this that you think, oh my god, I've just ballsed up a Dakar jet. Yeah, I know what I have it in my head where I'm going with it, and
yeah, but do you know what you are?
Sad, miserable.
No, you're worse than it is.
Absolutely.
So there you go.
Absolutely. But yeah, it's coming together as to what is in my head. And that's a place you really don't want to be inside my head. But
Yeah, a bit like mine. You don't really want to go in my head.
yeah, my inner child knows what I'm trying to create, so you can have a bit of spider pig for your trouble there.
Do 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 do.
And I thought, well, I might as well get this fuselage or cockpit or whatever you want to call it built.
I want to call it
Because
Bob.
it sat there doing nothing, so I might as well, now that I've got the wings out and did the rest of the X,
Get your wings out.
See what other bits I've got, and I'll try and build these side by side if I can.
It's all about sorting your bits out, isn't it, really, basically?
Absolutely, mate.
Get your bits sorted out and everybody's happy.
But this is just one of those Mad Friday frolic things that we was chatting about. Here, Cole, why don't you make this? Yeah, all right, I will.
No, actually, no, it wasn't. That was completely your idea, this one. This was nothing to do with me.
Oh, was it? I
Yeah.
thought it was something we was chatting about.
I remember saying to you, because you had the fuselage in your hand, and I said to you, you know what I'm thinking when I see that fuselage? And you said, blah, blah, and I said, you'd already thought of it.
Oh, right, yeah, that was it, because we was on about doing the X-Wing, and then it was, spin it upside down, and yeah, I'm with you now.
And you'd already thought of that idea, so it was like your idea to start with.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with me, darling.
Yeah, but...
It weren't my fault, idea.
You're the inspirational glue as well.
Inspirational glue!
If that's what you want to call it.
And you're made of poo.
You're such a twat.
Yeah, and you're a twat too.
Absolutely. Oh dear. I love being 7.5.
Toodle toodle-oo. Now, the trick I've got with these guys is you've got the two arms you can glue on like that.
Yeah.
They do have a specifically shaped peg, so you can only get them in one way, but they've got a little bit of wobble. You've got to make sure that you can get the hands around the guns. You've got to make sure they line up.
Yeah.
Now, I could just glue that on now and be done with it, but it's not going to stop me painting the body, but I'm not sure if I can get to everything. Luckily, there's not a lot of detail on the chest that I'd need to paint, so I could probably get away with that one, actually. Quite possibly. I can get to the belt. Belter! A lot of people will like paint the arms and the guns and the gun with the hands on and then glue it on separately. But say, yeah, but you'll make a mess of the paint with the glue and everything, then it'll be sadness. You have just the maximum sadness.
Yeah.
I'm always happy when I can glue a weapon on to start with. But sometimes it makes pain. On a modern Space Marine, you've got all the Aquila on the chest and all kinds of craziness that gets lost and you can't get to it. But on these old guys, we'll just glue it on. Let's just glue it on, shall we? If I can't see it, if I can't reach you with the brush and you can't see it, then it's fair game. Nobody's going to spot it.
Happy days.
That's not even got glue on it, you spoon.
Spoon.
Say spoon bowl.
Spoon bowl.
God, that's such a great word. And glue them on and just adjust them ever so slightly, I think. Bit of that. Bit of that. There we go. Lovely. Like a glove. Or almost. Good enough.
Absolutely.
Good enough for you. It's good enough for me. I'm never too keen to glue the weapons on, really, on the arms, but sometimes you haven't got a choice. Where it's like, sometimes you have like one complete arm with the weapon in it and then the other arm with no hand and the hand's on the gun. That's not so bad because you only got to line one arm up then. You can glue the arm on.
Yeah.
But when it's two arms like that, it's a bit fiddly. But as long as I can get to all the I can get to the belt, I can get to the chest, I can probably get to most of the belt, just about. It's mostly going to be grey anyway. It'll be fine. We will live to see another day. Oops. Give me my pauldrons. Oh, buy it, Vicar.
Hey up, Vicar.
You're trying to be all northern again?
Yeah, it didn't work, did it, mate?
There's a hint of Bolton. Oops. Great, you do that, Fox. Dirty, get a big thumbprint on the outside of the pauldron. There you go, good girl. And then don't get any glue on the bit where it's supposed to attach. Well done. Oh, annoyance.
Has it been special?
No, I'm trying to glue on the pauldron, but every bit I've put the glue on is the bit where there's no contact between the pauldron and the inner arm. It's like, ah. Oh. You can be a bit handy with the glue on those, though. But I kept putting glue on it, it kept being on the bit where there's no actual contact between the plastics.
Yeah.
Now, what can I do with this pauldron of awesomeness and annoyance? Let's try something. I haven't got anything small enough to get in there and sand. Oh, have I? Ooh. I need to just make all these pauldrons in one big batch, don't I, so I can have them all cleaned up and ready to roll.
There you go.
Fiddly pauldrons, ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Right, where's my knifey?
That'll start continuing them panel lines up now. Lovely.
Gentlemen, continue your panel lines. Yeah, I think what I might do is like pre-assemble all these pauldrons.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because I'm going to have to assemble them, let them dry for a bit, and then clean up all the mould line. With the gap, I think. Which is a bit of a pain in the bum, but I'll get it all done and out of the way. I'm not having to stop building each dude in the middle to do the pauldron. All done then and ready. Not one of their best design decisions ever.
Oh, that's what I mean, Fox. Once it's built, see, I can then come back at it and start scribing in the panel line that was originally there on the plate, see?
That's awesome. Plus you can put all kinds of awesome stonking great plates
Absolutely.
on there that completely fit in the concept.
Where I've used the kit's original plastic, see, to bridge all of that, I can just come back at it now and re-scribe everything that was there.
Everything
that was there.
With an F and a K.
Yeah. And when you apply a bit of extra fin, as per the Fox technique, see, look at that, you end up with your beautifully sculpted panel line back.
Let me look. Let me put you full screen so I can see. What's that?
See it? And that's where I've welded across there, see? So you end up recreating what was there. So that's the plan.
And if you do end up with the bit where you've got like still the spoon bowl thing, that just looks like it's been panel beaten. You know, like
exactly.
On the stomp you've got that panel beaten bronze kind of plates.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's like round here. I shall recreate some of the original panel line angles, but then where this is, I should just put some really thin plates like we did on the smokestacks on the stomper. So I shall recreate panels like this just along here to just try and disguise some of this.
Well, that's just out of interest. That's exactly how, for example, on the Millennium Falcon, you know, all the different panels, they are literally just thin pieces of plastic card cut to shape and stuck on the front.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's just made of wood and fiberglass.
So in case folks were thinking, what the hell is he doing? That's what I'm up to. What's he doing to that poor Wazbomb? He's destroying it.
I've not fully cleaned that pauldron, but I think cleaning up the pauldrons isn't going to be too big of a problem.
Yeah. So there is method to Fester's madness, folks.
Well, I don't go that far. There's something. Don't get too carried away, dear boy.
Yeah, sorry, mate. It won't happen again, Fox. This is where the pet hamster comes out. Hopefully my sanding isn't too loud. If it is, tell me.
Stop fussing. It's fine.
You know me, mate. It's not my stream. I'm being respectful.
Stop fussing.
Yes, dear.
Stop fussing.
Yes, dear.
Stop it.
Yes, dear.
Don't give me that lip. I'll give you bicycle.
Yeah, tell my mum. Mum.
I don't like these knobbly pauldrons. They're just ass. Not that the fact they're two parts, just they don't look good at all. They look stupid. It's like grandma's bobble-covered woolen hat.
Pauldrons. Oh, come on, show me. Go full screen.
Hang on, let me just put my lid in my glue before I die of fumes. What is a pauldron?
What is... Paul Ditter's in. Hello, Paul. How are you, mate?
That's not a
Lovely to
pauldron.
see you.
Let me get me zoomy drag. Hang on. That's. Where's the camera? There. That's the pauldron.
Oh right, yeah.
That's his pauldron there, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that one.
Ooh.
I don't like this knobbly, like grandma's knobbly hat
Oh,
kind of.
that's a monkeypox pauldron, mate.
Oh yeah, but it's like grandma's bobbly hat, isn't it? You remember the old bobbly hats? These little bubbles, woolen things with bubbles. But
Yeah.
the gap is actually. I don't know if you can see the gap right down the middle.
Yeah.
It'll take a little bit of sanding and clean up, but it can be cleaned up, I think.
Yeah.
I've got a bit of work to do, but it'll be alright once it's painted. But yeah, it's too hard. The line goes right. Where's my finger? Right
Yeah,
down
right.
the middle
Oh, yeah, that's biblical balls, isn't it?
there. Yeah. It's not the end. I say if you do it right with a bit of squishy glue, it might sand away quite easily. But
Yeah, but it's still the fact that you shouldn't have to do it.
yeah, no, true. I shall get his bonds on and get this guy done. Who was it asking about the size of these guys?
Pass.
That's a Primaris Marine, and that's this guy. So they are smaller. Primaris. That's a Mark 6. And that's at the same level as the base, so they are smaller. They're maybe 6 foot, where the Primaris are 8 foot,
Yeah.
or something like that. Right, I'm off. Cheers for the stream. Take care, all, says Marcus Bryn. Thanks for coming in, Marcus. Take care, buddy.
Take care, Marcus. Lovely to see you, mate.
That was ages ago, though. Did Gorham's Workshop explain the two-pot pauldron? Seems like a pretty clear, unpopular idea to me. Probably some sort of moulding limitation, but I'm not aware of. Or probably just to fill out the sprue. I don't know. Because you've got the other pauldron here in one part, so... See, the two-part pauldron wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't covered in big knobbles.
Yeah.
If it was just a smooth pauldron, why couldn't they have done the smooth pauldron as two-parters and the knobbly one as a single one?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a simple thing of, if you moulded that shape with the knobbles, it wouldn't release from the mould properly. That's always a possibility, I suppose. I know not of such matters, but I need to find this guy's head. So it's 39. There we go. 39. Gacha number 39, please. 39, there we go. To the head of the matter. You see what I did there?
I certainly did.
For backpack we need part 46. 46, that one. Ooh.
So we've got a bit more placky to go in
His
there.
backpacks are a bit easier to clean up as well. And then we need the... Do I give him the big flippy floppy flag? Or do I give him the aerial?
Oh.
If I give him a big flippy floppy flag, I'm going to have a paint shit on the flag, aren't I?
Yeah, you're going to have to paint. Would you have to paint their logo, is it?
Well, let me just have a look and
could
see how
you
big
just-
this flag is. Because I can have a look
Yeah.
at the decal sheet and see what actual decals I've got.
Yeah, you could just slap a
Flippy
decal
floppy
on
flags.
it if need be.
I've got to find that sprue yet. Nope. 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 It's part A1. Brilliant. What's A sprue? That's turbine. That's a contempt for dreadnought. That. Nope. 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 Can I just point out?
Yeah.
Let me just show you something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all the Space Marines.
That's impressive.
And that's just the arms and legs and stuff. Yeah, that's all my Space Marines. I've got eight sprues, and I've just built that bit of one, and I've got all them to go yet.
So come the Christmas stream, we know what we're doing, eh?
Yeah, but they are basically it's the same sprue 8 times, which is 5 because then you know what you're getting.
Yeah.
But basically, I think when you buy a squad of 5, you'll just get that sprue.
Yeah.
Right, so where's this flippy floppy flag? I had it in my hand, it's there. Okay, that's a bit small. What have I got? Ooh, epic beard action. Let's have a look at me. Let's have a look at me Space Wolves decals and see what we've got. Because I have the Forge World. I've got 2 sets: the 40k Space Wolves, which are no use to me at all, and the Horus Heresy Space Wolves decals. Let's see what we've got. Which is basically the reason I'm doing Space Wolves, is because I've got the decals. So, let's have a look. What have I got that will fit in? See, these are the Horus Heresy decals for space. They're much more Viking-y.
Yeah.
See, I've got that, but it's really not quite small. I could probably... Can I kajigger it? I don't know. I like that word. I made it up with my brain. I could possibly fit one of them in. Don't know though. Right, I need a really small measuring device, but I haven't got one. Right,
You've got a set of calipers, haven't you?
No, the battery's gone. Cheap Chinese crap.
Spud.
Cheap Chinese crap with a cheap Chinese battery.
Yeah, the batteries are a consumable, folks.
Yeah, but the rest of about 5 minutes.
Yeah, sometimes they do switch on when they're in the casement.
Nonsense, isn't it? Right, that is... Oh God, I don't do numbers. 5 and a bit millimeters, 6 millimeters in diameter, and that is ever so slightly smaller. Might fit, but I'd have to jiggle it around, and that's not going to look brilliant. Choices. 5, 6 mil. It's not 6 mil though, is it? Almost 6 mil. How frustrating, ting. Well, I could try it. If at first you don't succeed, I don't know, burn it in fire or something.
Yeah, if at first you don't succeed.
There's other little decal patterns I can use.
Absolutely.
If necessary. Only problem is, and it's a bit of a significant problem I've noticed here, you're supposed to paint the left pauldron red, but the majority of the actual symbols for them are red. How's that going to work on a red pauldron with a red wolf head? That's a bit of a problem. May not have to paint the pauldron red then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've only got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've only got 10 gold wolf heads, but I've got more than enough red wolf heads. How's that supposed to work?
Yeah.
I'll have to do more research. Where are you supposed to...
more research.
Yeah, where am I supposed to put the wolf head of the Great Company if it's red and the pauldron's red and the grey pauldron's full of knobbles? What kind of rubbish is that? Goodness gracious. Such shenanigans, I do not know. I suppose I could put a small wolf head on one of the shins or something, but again I haven't got 40 of them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just happen to have 9, 10, 11, 12, 48 wolf head symbols, but they're all red. Huh, hadn't thought of that. Okay, well we'll worry about that when we get to the painting part, I suppose. La 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 la, not my problem right now. I was looking forward to painting the red pauldron. It was mint. Yeah. Challenge accepted. Begrudgingly. You monster. Right, let's get his... Let's do this flag thing anyway. Let's give him a... What's it called? A vexilla.
A vexilla.
Which is the big flag thing that goes in his backpacularity. We'll get these bits done, then I'll call it a show, I think.
Yeah, no worries,
Even though I said that an hour ago, but never mind, I'm having fun. What are you doing, what are you doing, what are you doing, what are you doing?
What am I doing? Just re-putting in some panel lines. But yeah, just started the initial smoothing of the panels that I replaced.
Is it round and earthy?
Yeah, it's getting there, because for those that weren't in, I removed these two sections here. Used to live at the top of the WASBOM, but I've spun it upside down because I am making a motor car.
Something happened?
Out of it. Angus Allett has put you in a $20 super chat, mate.
Oh, Angus, thank you massively. That's very, very kind of you. He says, "Hi Fox and Cole, good day, chat people. Ever get the feeling of deja vu?"
Yes,
all
mate,
over
yes.
again. I got the deja vu again.
He very kindly did the same for me last night on the frolic. Again, Angus, many thanks, mate.
Jeff Light is off, going to go and catch some Z's. Catch tomorrow if you're streaming. Take care, all.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Can't get rid
be
of us,
streaming
dudes.
in the morning and the afternoon, mate.
Streaming in the morning, streaming in the evening, streaming at supper time. Philly says, I follow Cy Reynolds' suggestion with the Display sanding sponges on there. Really nice. Cool.
Yeah, they are.
Easy. Yeah, thank you for that, Angus. Very kind of you, my friend. Paul Ditter, Colin, I sent you an email of the finished painting I showed you.
Oh, what, is that a subtle hint to show it, Paul, is it, mate? Excuse me, bearing in mind this is Fox's stream, so I can't... Can I screen share on this one?
Yeah, I think you can.
Did he say an email?
I think he's just letting you know he sent it. Oh, he says no. He says, I think he's just saying letting you know he sent it.
All right, do you want me to forward... I'll forward it over to Fox. Is that what you're asking, Paul?
I don't know. He's just telling you he sent it, I think. Why is he sending it to me? I don't know.
I don't know. Normally he likes you to see him as well. Let me know, Paul, if it's to be forwarded to Fox, and I'll forward it over to him, mate.
You have just found something creepy.
Oh dear.
I think he was just letting you know he mailed it to you, I think. Oh, he said, no, absolutely not, and for you, dude.
Okay, mate.
I've just found something really creepy, and I'll zoom in and show you. It's just one of those pareidolia moments when you see something and you can't unsee it. Right, watch this, hang on. I don't know if this will work because it needs some focus wiggling, but let's see if I can get it focused first of all. This is the back of a Space Marine's head and it's upside down. And I can't not see a baby's face.
Oh yeah, yeah. I could. Yeah,
A baby with a silly hat.
yeah, yeah. I can see it now.
But it's actually the back of a Space Marine's head. I was looking at it, I was like, wait, that looks wrong. Oh, that's not right. What? My zoom being weird again. Am I in focus? No idea. I knocked my camera, didn't I, earlier on? There you go. Ben.
Let's name that, and then I'll
Get this guy done.
Send that over to. Bosh. Radio Paul, yeah, I'll send that over to Fox so we can see it.
You have to remember, whenever you say to Colin, I've sent you something, he immediately thinks you want him to show it on the screen. So do let him know if that's not the case.
Yeah, just let me know, Paul, because I know, yeah. Because the last thing I want to do is show something and people not want it shown, so I always ask, where is it?
No. Right, so backpack, head, Vexilla. Because why not? Let's have a Vexilla, why not? I could give him a cool looking head, but I'd rather give him the beaker helmet because faster to paint and also it's a beaker helmet.
There you go, Paul. I've forwarded that over to Mr. Fox so that he can have a peruse so he knows what we're on about, because I'm sure he will be as impressed as I was, mate.
What are we on about?
It's a picture that Paul's done.
It's to do that what?
It's a picture that Paul's done.
Oh, cool. Have a look in a moment.
No worries, mate.
Get this guy done first.
How's the 3D printing been going, Paul? All right?
I thought you were asking me that then. I'm like, wait, what?
No, that's why I said, how's the 3D printing going, Paul?
I know, before you said Paul, I'm like, wait, is he not asking about what?
Yeah, Fox is like, huh?
Somebody said it was a 3D printer or something I didn't know about. What? Did you know?
What's that, mate?
Did you know another name for a groundhog is a whistle pig?
I think that is the name of the year, didn't you?
Yep. I didn't know that. I know that now, in my brain. Whistle pig.
It is a good name, isn't it? Let's be
Damn
honest.
good name. Whoa! Hang on a minute. Whoa. That's good.
What?
This Space Marine head has the mould line going from the front to the back rather than right down the middle from left to right, which makes it incredibly easier to clean off because it doesn't go around all the earpieces and stuff. It just goes around. It goes from, like, literally along the middle of the head.
Yeah.
So it doesn't go down past all the earpieces. It makes it so much easier to clean. Why don't you do this normally, Games Workshop, you sponges?
Yeah.
I've just literally done his head already. It took me like 5 seconds.
So proud of you.
Whereas that normally takes like 5 minutes because you've got to go around all the ear bits and the tubes and pipes. Damn. And can I just say, by the way, this is my first ever Beaky Marine. Excluding the two Praetors that I've made, this is my first ever classic Beaky Marine. I've never made one before.
Right. So we've got a bit of that, and a bit of him. Okay. I think we can put the welder down now, because the rest of it can be filled with a bit of Vallejo putty or a bit of sprue. So
the funny thing is with these Mark 6 armours, the Beaky Marines, the whole design just smacks of the 1980s.
Yeah.
Because that's when they came out, so it just smacks of like the 1980s artwork. It couldn't be more 1980s if you tried. The sort of Beaky Marine and the under-engineered armour.
for all the bad things that we remember the 1980s for, there were some good things that came out of it.
I don't know, because if you look at Games Workshop art from the 1980s, it's terrible.
Yeah.
All that art, all of it, every single bit of that art, all of it is just awful, horrible. They
Yeah,
had
but is it up there with Revell clothing box art?
Oh yeah. I mean, just
Really?
look up any like 1980s art, any 80s Games Workshop, like either box art or just the paintings you used to get on in books. And it's terrible. They had like 14-year-olds who hadn't quite figured out how to draw the human body or anything in perspective.
Oh,
But knew
really?
how to,
That bad?
But had access to an airbrush. It's like, oh, it's just so 1980s. It's terrible. Everybody's always like firing sideways, but looking for. There's always like one guy facing forward, going, "Ah."
Yeah.
And everybody's like, there's like 100, there's like 50 people on the cover, two groups of people fighting each other, but they're all just firing in completely random directions. Yeah, it's just terrible. It's all garish and bright and horrible. I don't like the 1980s artwork. It's horrible. 1990s wasn't much better. It's like, oh God, I can't look at it because it's all just badly drawn. It's terrible. When you go to the Warhammer museum, when you go to Warhammer World and you go to the museum, they actually have some of the old product box art. There are some of the old boxes like in the cabinets. They have all like, you know, the Space Hulk stuff and
Yeah.
and you look at it and it's like, oh God.
Biblical backside.
Yeah, in the days when you based your marine, it'd be like a bright green colour on a brown base. There'd be no diorama, it's just literally like a bit of texture and green.
Yeah.
Goblin green, there you go. Bam! Diorama done, base done. Lynn Nipple's back. Hey, Lynn.
Green. Hello, Lynn. All right, darling.
Welcome back. Nearly done for the night, Lynn. So you just caught us just at the end. I shall assemble this chap here, and then I shall retire to the sleeping parts.
I shall be going to have me dinner or watching the qualifying for the GP.
Tell me again what you're having. It sounded really good.
Spare ribs, barbecued, chicken wings, onion rings, onion barges, sausage, little cocktail sausage rolls.
Oh,
It's basically that plate of nibbles that every bloke has when he's sitting watching the sport.
it's basically half the stock of Iceland freezers.
Pretty much.
Well, it's Iceland's party food selection, basically, which I love.
Well, what it is because I don't quibble with my new diet that I've got to go on for the diabetes. I get rewarded every couple of weeks with a treat.
Yeah,
So-
every now and then. You're allowed, in moderation, every now and then you're allowed something vastly unhealthy.
Yeah, because I don't argue with H over the dietary choices I now have to have. Yeah, so she's like, yeah, you can have that because she keeps a food diary, see. So
Now, see, in a way, you've landed on your feet there, because the reason you don't argue with H about your diet choices is not because of any other reason than you don't want to get your ass kicked by H.
oh yeah, fear.
Yeah, it's nothing to do. So the fact that you're getting rewarded for not arguing with somebody because you wouldn't argue with her if she was asking you to eat dog poop, you know.
Absolutely, mate.
So you're getting a freebie for doing self-preservation. I like it.
Yeah, mate. There's a method to my madness, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. Good girl. Right, let's get this backpack on.
Absolutely, I'll chuff to bits with myself. Mate.
Yeah. Well, I was really happy that I got up early in the last couple of days, so we've both had a good set of days. Not so much today, but as long as I get up at 9 tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's
I'll
been
be
a couple of
redeemed.
days. I've done a bit more on the X-Wing, and I've had a play with me
Steady.
Wazbom racing car.
Had a play with me Wazbom on telly. Yeah, you filthy.
Yeah. Let's put
Finty
them in
dotty
there
little
so I
bugger.
don't lose them. So yeah, it's been all in all. Yeah.
That's the backpack
Now that
on.
that's looking a bit like an X-Wing, I can now think about repainting it. So
Gentlemen, repaint your X-Wings.
absolutely, mate. Okay, it's Lehman Rust date more, isn't it?
Yep.
Of course.
Do. Oh no. I see. Oh, I see. Jolly
Oh, he
good.
sees.
Jolly
He sees.
I see with the
sees.
magic eye of seeing. What I got here, Phil, right, is... Oh, nearly spilled me glue. Jesus, don't spill the extra strong fast glue. That'd be deadly.
He sees.
Can you imagine spilling the fast setting glue? Jesus.
Yeah, I've got that to do tomorrow. Oh, leave a Russ, leave a Russ. Not a lot more to do on this, is there? There's only the door handle things, isn't there?
What, on the Russ?
Yeah, I can't remember what else we had to go on it now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Just
not a lot.
a few bits and bobs, and then just general fettling to add little details as much as you want, little panels and
Yeah, it was
Custom bits,
lipstick
if
and
you want.
mascara, if I remember rightly, on that.
as what?
Lipstick and mascara.
Yeah, all fur and no
Um,
knickers.
And all of that, if I remember rightly. Yeah. That's all Lehman Russ stuff. That can go in there. 'Cause that's
There you go. He's got a
Lehman
jolly,
Russ.
jolly Vexilla on his backpack. Another
that
one that's going to be a
ready for-
nightmare to put into the transport box, but never mind.
I'll be pressed.
I'm not kind of convinced which transport box I'm going to have to get for this. I'm not convinced they'll all fit in the back
Yeah.
of the box.
I take it, do they do different sizes then?
They do the skirmish, which is 2 layers of foam, about that big.
Yeah. Yeah.
They do the battle, which is I think 4 layers of foam, and then the crusade, which is 6. The skirmish, I was able to fit my Macarius Vanquisher into a skirmish box.
Yeah.
I sent George 3 slightly disassembled knight armigers in a skirmish box, just about. But you can get 50 or 60, 70 dudes in a skirmish box. Well, of course, I've got the Contemptor Dreadnought and 10 Terminators, and I've got the big tank as well. So I'll get myself a battle box anyway and see if I can fit them in.
Yeah, it's one of them, isn't it?
The reason I do that when I'm selling stuff, there's 2 reasons. One is laziness, because it just is, rather than having to find boxes and stuff. But the most important reason is it's protected because it's in the box and it's foam and it's a very hard case box. But when GW sends you, and I order it from GW, not from anywhere else, when you order a skirmish case or a battle case or a crusade case, it comes in a big thick double-walled cardboard box that is exactly big enough to fit that case in it, with no room to spare. So what I do is I open the cardboard box, get the case out, pack all the models in the case, close the case, put it back in the cardboard box, tape it up, it's ready for shipping.
Yeah.
So it's a protective box, and it comes in its own cardboard box. Because the thing is, I know then that what I'm sending to the post office isn't going to be a box that's 4 times too big and has cost me more to ship. Because the trick of posting stuff anywhere is make sure the box is as big as it needs to be and not 1 inch bigger. And sometimes that's a real pain in the arse.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you've got a thing that's say 1 foot square, and you've only got one. The only box you've got in the house is a big Amazon box at 3 foot by 4 foot, and you're like, oh crap. You can cut it down, but then it's not as strong. So yes, let's glue on this little chappie's head. There you go, Carl. I've just dropped his head. Hang on, let me can find it. I hope I've not lost that now as well.
Oh dear, carpet monster alert. Dun dun
Well, I've
dun
already lost that
dun
bit off that guy's
dun.
cloak. I can't really sand something to make it not obvious he's missing a head. And it's not like I've got a load of Beacon Marine helmets sitting around. Do you know? It'd be dangerous if I had half a clue. Right, where are you? Come to Poppy! You're there somewhere. It'll roll off in some weird tangent direction, probably. It'd be nice if I got a spare one. If I can't find it, I'll have to use one of the unhelmeted heads, and that'd be really annoying. I may have to use one of the unhelmeted heads, I think.
Yeah, the carpet monster 1, Fox nil.
Yeah.
Tune in next week to see round 2.
Tune in next week when you'll learn some more new swear words. Yes, I may have to use a non-helmet head. I think this head is gone. Oh, there it is. I found it with my finger.
He's found it.
I just rested my hand on the mat and on the fluffy noodle rug. I was going to show you. It wasn't even that funny, but it was just to me it was a vastly amusing accidental pair somehow. I made the most emo Space Marine ever. He's like, oh, I can't be bothered.
Yeah.
Oh, do I have to? Oh, I don't want to go over it now.
Yeah. No, bothered.
Mom, don't make him do that again. Oh. Edward Leonard. Oh, Edward, thank you very much. $10. Cheers, Fox. Colin, love has been shown to you recently. Bless you both.
Oh,
thank you very much, Edward. You'll get your little animated thing in about 30 seconds.
Absolutely.
Edward, you're a lovely fella. King of the squishies.
Yeah.
Whether you have squishies or not, you're still king of the squishies to me. Let me glue this head on.
Helps Fox out immensely.
Yeah. Helps Colin finish his sentences.
Lynn is saying, please, Colin, can you show your X-Wing again? I was on my phone, it's a tiny screen. I've been playing with that tonight, just sorting out the X-Wing. So, yeah, it's a little bit off kilter at the moment, but I kind of like that because it's all...
Oh, can it?
So that's going to be repainted and... loads more bombs and bits and pieces to go on it, but it's just a little fun thing to do, and it's just something different to do with it. So that's that. Hopefully,
bombs.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got to repaint that, Lynn, and add some more detail to it, extra bombage.
Always a winner.
She says I like it. Leave it. Yeah, it's just these have got to be painted to match, and Yeah, that's a little bit shonky, that wing, but I kind of like it that way, if I'm honest. It's all just come off the big screen.
We learned tonight Colin likes it shonky, don't you?
Yeah, I do like it shonky, mate.
Right, I have finished. I've not fully finished him because I've not given him any extra greebles like knives and holsters and things, but technically I have finished my first ever bog standard Beaker Marine.
Look at that. That is nuts, mate.
Full screen. And you can see they're not compared to the other guys, they're not massively detailed, which means they're not exactly a massively complicated paint job. And he's got the Vexilla on his back, so that's going to take a while to paint stuff. But I don't think I'll put any lettering on that little banner at the back there, because that looks a bit too fiddly and complicated. But that's because he's going to be the Space Wolf, so they're going to be mostly grey with some gold or bronze detail accents, and then I'm a bit upset now about the pauldron. I want to do red with the wolf's head symbol, but if they're all red, then I can't do that. Yeah.
I'll tell you, they have beautiful sculpts, though.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I can make that pauldron red and give them... But yeah, but that's it. They're really simple, the old Marines, compared to modern Marines, so there's not a lot of painting you need to do on them. I can prime them in Mechanica Standard Grey, and then that's the base colour done then. So. Yeah,
I've got a box with some Space Marines in the stash, so yeah, I must dig them out.
Yeah. The modern ones are a bit more fiddly to paint because they've got more panels and details and bits and bobs. But
it's just something different to paint as well, though, isn't it?
Yeah. But at some point in the future, once these what I will need to do at some point in the future is get a load of these guys and basically get all the bits, throw them all away, and just have the heads, and build a whole load of angry Marines, angry Space Marines.
Yeah.
Because they have beaky helmets. What has Fox done? How many did you make? I have finished so far. I have now built. I've just finished building the first ever beaky Space Marine. I built that dude. I'll have to zoom in again, because you won't see this. I built that dude. One of the Praetors.
Oh, nice.
He's there. I've not got his head on, and I've not got his backpack and cloak on, but they're in the tray here.
Yeah.
And I've also got that Praetor as well, which is built. And again, hasn't got the cloak on. But that's all gold trim, and they'll be slower to paint because it's all fancy nonsense.
Yeah, there's a lot of fancy detail in there.
Yeah, they're all arty-farty nonsense. But they're characters, so you take longer painting them anyway, so...
yeah.
So there you go, that's what I've done. One Marine Lin. Oi, Paul the Tomas. I've built a Praetor as well, completely from start, so shut up. Well, almost from start. For Angus Allett says, 39 to go? Yeah, pretty much. And then I've got 10 Terminators and a Contemptor Dreadnought. Spartan tank.
Yeah, soon to be done and going on sale in 2023.
Yeah. Lynn Dipple says, what about the one with the clock? Hey?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Looks good, Fox says, Lynn, thank you. Yes, they are smaller than the modern Marines, though. So 39 more live streams in the next 4 weeks, says Jeff. Now I'll be cramming these in as much as possible now, and every 3 minutes I can get at the bench.
Yeah.
Because I need to get them done and sold. So there you go. Right, but I think we should call it a show there because it's 1:30.
Yeah, no worries,
My
mate.
Fox will be pinging to go to bed soon, so I shall say, Colin, thank you very much for your company tonight.
That's all right, mate. Sorry, I was late.
What else have you got? How have you got with your thing?
I've got my filler of goodness in there because obviously these have been cut out from the top and transformed, so I've now got a little bit of filler in there, ready to smooth that all down and carry on scribing me panel lines. I did obviously the wings on the X-wing.
Mm-hmm. God, that looks
and
good.
That's the Lehman Russ ready for tomorrow.
Yes, I do a little bit of customisation on mine, but not much, like a few panels here and there.
Yeah.
So I don't know what we're going to do if we get to the end of it, like half an hour into the stream tomorrow. I mean, I can carry on with. I think we'll just carry on with some of this if we finish the Lehman Russes.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a fair bit of fettling to do on it anyway, a bit of smoothing, bit of sanding and that. So, yeah, obviously I've not glued the guns or the whatever you want to call that, the lid.
Yeah.
Door, whatever. I've not glued none of that on, but
I might glue mine down. I don't know yet.
Well, yeah, it's one of them, isn't it? It's going to cover up that eagle that's under there, but I don't know whether to paint that before or after,
well,
or have it at a slightly jaunty angle, like a 45-degree angle.
I mean, you can put it all the way down. You can still get to the eagle underneath it, just about.
Yeah. So
if it's hard for you to see it, then it's hard for anybody else to see it. So
absolutely. So.
Or you could glue it on later. It'd be easy to glue it on later. It'd be hard.
Yeah, there's a bit of finagling and a bit of smoothing and a bit of fettling. I'm sure we'll make a show out of it. And then,
I'm sure we'll get some content out of that. Then we can get
then
it primed
it's going to be
priming
it during the week, mate, isn't it?
And then now I have to ask you a question. You've got your wet palette, haven't you? You've got your Army Painter wet palette.
I have, mate.
You have?
Yeah.
Yep. Have you still got a homemade one as well?
Yeah, somewhere.
Okay. The only reason I was asking was, I was thinking last night when we do the painting the base colours, you can still do it on a wet palette, but you're using a big brush and you're just slapping paint everywhere. It can kind of tear up your filter paper a little bit. So if you've got like a homemade wet palette where you had your own like bits of parchment paper.
Yeah, I have. I've got an homemade.
That's the Mama Fox. Right, I've got to go.
Yeah, no worries, mate. We'll wrap up.
Thank you everyone for watching. I've got to go quickly now. Take care of yourselves. Go make something awesome. Go be awesome. And until next time, adios amigos.
Bye.
Bye.